Go away or I shall taunt you a second time.
Ga je? Position gerecht.
Sir, a letter for you, sir.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Good day, and welcome back to another stream of AC Syndicate as part of our historical chronology playthroughs. And yeah, we're gonna dive back into the year 1868, and we're gonna carry on with sequence 5 of AC Syndicate, which is gonna dive slowly but surely into the whole omnibus company storyline. We still have a bit of a side content left to do. Another train hideout mission and another Dickens and Darwin mission. And yeah, after that we're gonna go and finish the rest of sequence 5. And then we're gonna play the entirety of sequence 6 without doing any of the side missions. Except of course for the conquest activities. We're gonna do them whenever we come across them, basically. So there's always gonna be a bit of a side content sprinkled in. But yeah, I'm also gonna play with the HUD mod enabled today for the first time, because I was kind of like feeling like it. I had, you know, the mod not enabled for most of the playthrough because I figured, yeah, well, you know, it's not historically inaccurate, I guess, to not have hoods. Nor is it historically inaccurate to have hoods, but I think it does add to the style of the assassins, you know, to have a hood on sometimes, like in certain scenarios, so it's nice when it can have it. So for today's stream I figured we're gonna enable that to switch things up a bit. Also hello there, Stanley, welcome in, dude. I saw that you changed your name. Would you like to call you Hakan instead? Yeah, look at this, Evie with a hood. What kind of sorcery is this? Whichever you're comfortable saying it, you don't mind. That's fair. In that case, I guess I would probably go with your new username then. Because that's easier than, you know, having to switch around. Like having in my back mind, like, okay, that was a previous name. In like half a year or something, you know. It's always easier saying the name that, you know, is also written as the username. But yeah, 38% complete at the moment. And yeah, we've recently definitely had a heavy focus on the side content in the game. Like the past 2 streams have been entirely side mission and content focused. So unusual, standing up and having the hood on. Don't tell Ubisoft Quebec I've done this. Okay, so first things first. We can get Evie to level 9. Let's go ahead and get the combat stamina. Performing multi-kills now regenerates health based on the number of enemies killed. And let's also get the Unstoppable. Increase the time before you lose your combo streak due to inaction. Hello there, Coffee. Did I do something I shouldn't? Well, I guess I've definitely done that, yes. Something I shouldn't. But is there like any particular context that you mean? We also found the violet, also called Viola pedata, stands for modesty. Violet is for faithfulness, which in me shall abide, hoping likewise that from your heart you will not let it slide. Oh, gotcha, Coffee, gotcha. Yeah, so basically I have a mod activated for the game, which allows the character to have a hood on at all times, even while standing or in cutscenes. So that's something the game of course didn't have, like always running around with like hats or without the hood. And that's fine for the most part, but sometimes I like to have the option, you know, to have a hood be displayed in cutscenes and stuff. And Ubisoft Quebec is notorious for not allowing people to have hoods on. Or like headgear in cutscenes and stuff, like Odyssey is the same. It wasn't until people were like really demanding it in Shadows that they for the first time actually enabled the option to have headgear on. So it's nice to see that with Shadows they finally made it a possibility, but yeah, for Syndicate and Odyssey you would have to go for mods. Yeah, it's mild mischief, but in Quebec's eyes it's not so mild.
Get to the chopper!
Get to the chopper, get to the carriage.
Everybody benefits, especially you.
Yes. I do want to benefit greatly. By hijacking this carriage over there. Don't mind me.
You're wasting your time!
A bit of chaos.
I could use your help.
Also, there's a child liberation here, so that explains it.
Come on. I have some work for you. There you are.
Oh, get out of the way, dude. I've almost killed my own rook there. Good work, but you'll be home in 2 hours if you and Rod are still streaming. I'm definitely gonna be still streaming. Gonna do like a long one today. And yeah, I hope that work is going well for you.
Those are the largest shits I've ever seen. Wait, need help surviving. Come again now.
Templars in England exterminated. That was a bit of a ruckus there. But I was also right next to a conquest activity.
Maybe two.
Alrighty, what shall we do first? I guess we could go over here. Okay, how about this? We're gonna go and do the bounty hunt for Emmett Sedgwick. And then we're gonna do the Darwin's Orchid mission.
I found a body. What do I do?
Thank you.
Wonder if anyone's been that negotiation.
Let's take a bit of public transport ourselves. Enjoy the sights of the beautiful and clean River Thames. I have to say, this is still one of my favorite features in the entire game. The way they realized the Thames River and make it feel so, you know, busy. Great representation of the time. I guess it could have been even busier, but I guess that would have been quite difficult to program. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Also from a gameplay perspective, the way you can fully traverse the river without touching the water. Be right back. Alright. Let's go and get ourselves a bounty. Here's Emmett Sedgwick. An old man with a storied criminal past, Sedgwick has had several run-ins with the law, breaking and entering houses since before he can remember. Under the assumed identity of Tom Smith, he now works at the Southwark Docks, keeping a low profile. Police currently have a warrant out of for his arrest for crimes dating back to Sedgwick's good old days.
What? What do you think you're doing? Where are you taking me, rat?
Hush. Quiet down, you'll give someone a fright.
This is about the good old days, isn't it? They finally want me to cash in my lengthy term of imprisonment.
That's right.
It's about damn time. Those cops have been after me for years, and even as an old man, I've been able to get away from those lazy buggers. I've committed nearly every crime in the book, and they let me get away with it.
At least you're honest about it.
So he wanted to be caught. That's interesting.
For a quiet moment in London, I suppose.
Very interesting indeed.
What on earth is going on over there?
Have a look! Sir, madam, ladies, gentlemen, step over here and have a look at all my wondrous wares. Come on, have a look!
What's those brigands up to now?
Ladies, gentlemen, step over here and have a look at all my wondrous wares.
Can't we have 5 minutes of peace? What's happening here? Farewell.
Oh, King Cole was a merry old soul, and a merry old soul was he. He called for his pipe, and he called for his bow, and he called for his fiddlers 3.
Beautiful. Gotta clip that. New song redemption.
Go on. Easy now. Gotta go.
Charming. Come on now.
All right then. Let's go for the Darwin's Orchid mission. At the same time, we're quite close to the train. And there's a train hideout mission we have to do. Plus, there's probably also some money to pick up. It's also getting into our direction here. That's perfect. I'm gonna do that instead, because I have to take my moments with the train, you know. Since it's constantly going through the city, it's a bit tricky to actually time it right. No, go up, yeah.
Fetching outfit, I must say.
Yeah, yours ain't too bad
Sharp knife
either.
for a sharp wit, Evie.
But I figured if we have a hood mod activated today, then I can also have the default outfits for Jacob and Evie, because that's how they're presented in the promotion material
Have
for
you
the
been
game.
out tidying up London?
With you can also see it on the right there, you know, like the preview picture. That's the outfit they're currently wearing, with the hoods on. Yes, I did also find some new illustrations here. Like the school children singing God Save the Queen in the Green Park. And the Thanksgiving Day, the Royal Pew in St. Paul's Cathedral.
Someone broke a window at
That
St.
Nigel's full of
Doesn't
surprises.
sound like you.
Hello, Mr. Gatling. Ward off the rival gang who want the Gatling gun back.
You should see what's waiting for you at Whitechapel Station. Nigel wants to make up for things, so he got you a gift.
Oi, Mr. Fry, come have a look at this. Ain't she a beauty?
Oh, well done, Nigel.
Yeah, I nicked it off the gang across town, got them all stewed, and then took it when they was asleep. Here, sir, let me show you. It's jumped. Oh, shit. Move!
Okay, so the forcing is a bit tricky here. Because you can't take any damage. I wonder, was there a way to actually take cover? I'm gonna try it out in a moment where I'm not getting shot at. Because then I could have avoided taking damage there. Ah yeah, I can take cover with A. No. Freaking reloading. Not like this. I think I'm gonna do it without the aiming though. It's actually better having more of a peripheral vision, I think. And it's pretty accurate even without aiming in. I mean, technically, Jacob, you're the one controlling the gun and maintaining it.
Nice to see you again, Mr. Fry.
Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade our rooks with some training to level 7. And let's also go ahead and reduce the initial health of all blighters.
Dressing down.
And 4 people heard that. That's a lot of people.
You're here somewhere.
Looking for trouble? I'll help you. Go ahead.
What are you on about? And why do you have a...
There's a strange man hiding out.
Now she has a female voice. Just now she had a male voice. I'm being rescued. Was. I hate when the rooks just all of a sudden go ahead and attack everyone. Because, yeah, you have to protect them after freeing them, and they're just gonna echo everyone. So that's an easy way to fail the forcing requirement. Nice. Got the Master Assassin Pokri.
I've heard about you. Lighters, do away with this nuisance. You're done for. He's as good as dead.
Come on, hit me! Give him a good cleaning! How's he going?
Okay, somewhere here we had golden chest. Yeah. Nice. A large bullet pouch schematic. Can I craft this? I can. Okay, we have Sylvia Duke. With a lifetime spent on the wrong side of the law, Miss Duke travels with a dangerous coterie of brutes and bodyguards. Wanted for just about every crime in the book, she's a feisty fighter with a loyal following and won't be easy to bring in. Wanted for trafficking, theft, jailbreak, possession of illegal goods, vandalism, random acts of violence.
Hey, you! Stop! I've got a message for you! Come here!
What he's up to.
Oh. What do you think you're doing?
I might let you live.
Get away from me!
Hush. Quiet, Miss Duke. There's time for talking later.
Murder!
And what do the coppers want from me this time?
How do you know I'm with the police?
Aye, with all the tactics they've tried, nothing surprises me anymore. They want me for the countless crimes I've committed, but they never hold me for long.
We'll see this time around.
Hello there, Gorky. Welcome in. And good day.
Help! Murder! Murder! Let me out! Get me out of here!
Keep moving.
Slow down.
Okay, you can wait in the carriage for just a second. I'll go ahead and grab a flower. Oh hell yeah, we unlock the black schematic. Nice.
Feisty one, she is.
Alrighty, let's make our way finally to this mission. There's just so much stuff always on the way to missions.
Doing fine, girl. That's a girl.
But I have to say, overall, this game has been pretty good with the no fast traveling so far. Because there's so many ways of transport and there's so much stuff you can do on the way that isn't really tied to any particular, you know, order of events. Whereas with Unity, you know, there was like so much running back and forth and it was a good way to, you know, enjoy the parkour system.
Let's go.
I'm not gonna lie, like a lot of the ways, like, you know, run 1000 meters over here and now 1000 meters back and then 1500 meters there. Make the game much longer than you'd think. Like in comparison to other no fast travel games that I played so far in the series, Unity has been probably one of the more severe cases Because the map, of course, is bigger than previous cities, and you can only travel by foot, really.
Easy does it. Whoa, easy.
I believe that shall help you greatly.
Darwin's Orchid. Recover Darwin's Orchid at the docks.
My young friend, I'm sorry to be so blunt, but I need to ask a favor of you. A delivery awaits me at the docks. A very rare orchid, all the way from the island of Madagascar. But there is a problem. One of my associates wants the flower for himself. He sent ruffians to collect it, if you can believe that.
Reach the docks before the thugs. Okay.
I need you to collect it for me first.
What are you doing there?
Hello there, Afro. You will seriously crash out if I just copy-pasted Shadow's parkour into RESYNCED. Yeah, that could happen, of course. I am quite curious myself about how they're gonna handle parkour and combat as well. I mean, stealth, you know, that one isn't too difficult to mess up, I think. But yeah, it would be interesting how they handle a game that had like more classic parkour. But yeah, I have to say I'm really looking forward to it. To learn about how it will actually look like.
Some of us have to work instead of playing pranks. That one's long gone. Poor soul.
Okay, we gotta return in a carriage.
Serves you right.
Who's a good horse? You are.
Yeah, I have to say, like, all the character models look really good in the promotion material, I guess, they shared so far. That being said, they always look really good in those kind of shots, so it doesn't have to say too much. But I do think that they're gonna look quite decent in the game as well. Because there's a bit of, you know, cutscene screenshots that have been leaked, and they look pretty decent, so fingers crossed. But yeah, we only have to wait another 5 hours to find out. Gonna survive that. Concerned about the performance of the game. I mean, Shadows was pretty decent. I didn't really have too many issues with Shadows. But I might still have, you know, like... I mean, it's not like Ubisoft games are technological marvels, I guess, in terms of stability, so... I'm at least expecting, you know, some weird shenanigans. But that's nothing new with the AC games, I guess. Turn to Darwin in a carriage, I mean... That's, I guess... Okay, so that counts. Fair.
Ah, thank you, my young friend, thank you. This little orchid may seem inconsequential, but it holds secrets which could potentially change our very understanding of the world. It would have been a shame to lose it. Shame indeed. Thank you.
Okay, we got some new collectibles found here. Another illustration. The Communist Club Room near Leicester Square. You mean OGAC4 PC port wasn't the smoothest now, was it? Yeah, it definitely had issues, and nowadays it does as well with the physics function. And some modern hardware is also having issues. You know, getting it to work. But that being said, a lot of the older AC games kinda like struggle with modern hardware of PC, so you have to kinda go and fix some things yourself to get it to run smoothly. Like for instance, they will only utilize one core of your CPU at times. Unless you make changes to it yourself. Yeah, so this is new. The back of Ross Island, Port Blair. We also found the herbaceous heath, also called Erica herbacea, stands for solitude. As for me, with melancholy for my guide, I will stroll to those sequestered spots where the humble heath, which delights in solitude, maintains its ground against advancing cultivation. There, seated beneath a drooping broom, I will indulge my gloomy thoughts, while creatures unfortunate, harassed and afflicted like myself, will collect around me from all the sides. And no beer, the Marina Lager. Are you having a laugh? Are you deliberately altering these sense memories so they all come up tasting vaguely of sturgeon and the dark tears of a recently divorced plowman? Did Rebecca put you up to this? This can't be right. This was the apex of a London beer industry. Before Belgian conglomerates and lowest common denominator macrobrews. It can't actually be this dreadful, can it? I guess it can. Right, there's one more side mission before we do a bit of the main story here and finish with sequence 5. But on the way where we can do a few side like conquest activities, I think.
That's the way. Walk on, girl. Keep moving. Doing fine, girl. Slow down now.
Stay clear of that fellow.
Someone should alert the authorities, shouldn't they?
Leopold Beckes. Once an infamous jewel thief. Ah, hold on. This is the one we wanted to do at night, like when he actually comes up to the surface. So that's why I didn't do him yet, but we already read his description. I want to keep to that. I want to return when it's actually night, ideally. And actually see if he does resurface.
Give my regards to Mr. Green when you see him.
I'm your huckleberry.
Yes, you are. Hello, Verdex. Welcome in, dude. Good day to you. I hope you're having a good morning so far.
reports reach my ears of a couple of rogue twins sparking an uprising in the underworld of London. Keep the blighters in check. Who knows how many borough leaders they've taken out now? I warn you, stay level-headed, leave the brutalities to me. If they want to play, we'll play. Hopefully this will save me from the constant boredom that plagues me. Stay in touch, Cletus.
A letter? That's good to hear, Dex. I'm glad you're having a beautiful day. It's also very nice over here. Very nice sunny weather. Not too hot, not too cold. Nice spring day. And of course, we can also enjoy some of the beautiful rainy weather in London at the same time. Thank you for the 45 stream streak, Dex. Okay, so where are these blighter plans over there? Oh, come on. No. Fucking hell. Great. I absolutely hate this mechanic where I kill one guy that isn't even guarding the rook anymore. He then gets free by himself. I don't free him myself. And he then ends up attacking everyone in the borough. Now this should be reset if I just go away, right? So I guess I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, that's the first gang stronghold where I didn't get it first try. But yeah, that's just something that can happen. Makes it a bit annoying. I just hope that it resets itself and then we can do it without having to replay it from the progress tracker. Oddly enough, when you went to London, the weather was sunny and beautiful. Need to get back, you love that city. Same here, dude. It's one of those cities you probably never get tired of, if you can enjoy what it has to offer. And it's also, of course, like ever-changing, so there's always something new happening as well. Yeah, for us it was kind of like mixed. We definitely had sunny weather, rainy weather, like lots of light rain. Which wasn't too bad. Like, I don't mind a bit of rain if it's not like pouring, I guess. The Terror of London. Spring-Hit Jack returns to bedevil the good people of London. Stop him.
Thank goodness you're here. Impossible as it may sound, Spring-Heeled Jack has returned. We need to do something before the unthinkable happens.
He did say that we'd not seen the last of the spring-heeled villain.
There may be more to this than we originally thought.
I am a ghost, a
we're not allowed to touch the ground. The floor is lava.
Performing the feats of a devil upon the air. Long have I stalked the streets of London.
Fuck. Why did she go down?
Nobody safe from my beastly claws. I am a ghost, a fiend, a terror in the night. I am the terror of London. I am a ghost, performing the feats of a devil upon the air.
He's like running into the carriage. Well done.
Long have I stalked the streets of London.
Okay, so I think the train tracks don't count, do they?
I am a ghost, a fiend, a terror in the night. I am a ghost, a fiend, a terror in the night.
I think we need to come up with a new script for this character. Ah, right, yeah, I can't actually counter shortly after he stabbed me the first time. This mission would be kinda tricky without taking any damage.
Vanished? Impossible.
Maybe even impossible.
Well, thanks to you, the Ghost Club's reputation has grown tremendously. We are a beacon of reason in a world beguiled by superstition.
But I believe we have encountered one genuine spirit.
Can you be certain? That's the question. One might surmise that the spirits that haunt us are simply our deepest fears, manifested as apparitions.
Shame. I've always wanted to see a ghost. Or a goblin.
I propose a toast to the Ghost Club and the virtuous twins that have aided it. Miss Evie and Mr. Jacob. Cheers.
Cheers.
That looked like the Marina Lager that Sean was very fond of. But yeah, so that finishes the Charles Dickens memories related to the Ghost Club. That's all of them done. It won't be the last we see of Dickens because he still appears as part of Darwin and Dickens memories where they appear together. But yeah, as for the Ghost Club and him individually, that is everything in the game now done. Short work day today? Hell yeah, Dex. When are you gonna be done today? How many more hours do you have to work? Melancholy, also called Antirrhinum triste, receives its name of trist from the somber appearance of its flowers, but this must be understood when placed at some little distance, for on a near view, the principal color of the blossoms is a fine rich brown, inclined to purple. Is a native of Spain and of course a greenhouse plant with us, but it must not be too tenderly treated, as it loses much of its beauty when drawn up. It should therefore be kept out of doors when the season will admit, as it only requires shelter from severe frost, and that a common hot bed frame will in general sufficiently afford it. Thank you for the GG's, Dex. So 5 more hours, leaving just afternoon. Hell yeah. Gonna have much of a day left today. Are you gonna do some streams today? Kind of funny how the no color looks better than the black color, because it's black and red and this one is black and purple. At least, you know, for me. But it will look pretty good on other outfits that don't have black as a natural color, you know, like of course Evie's regular outfit is black by default, but then if you go for example here, you know, it's a white outfit, and if you then go ahead and choose black, then it looks pretty decent. Like the look of that, for instance. Need to get your fireplace serviced and then maybe haircut, but you were to resume AC Chronicles. Gotcha. But yeah, that sounds good. Treating yourself with a haircut. That's nice. I hope you enjoyed your time so far with Chronicle China. Okay, so I guess we could now actually do this bounty hunt, right? Because now it's night, and at night he's supposed to be on the surface. Not hiding in the sewers. Let's see if the game holds true to that. Never mind. He's still deep underground.
Found another shipment. Just once more. No one will notice. They won't ever find me here. No, they won't. Police can look around below. Follow me! I'm being chased! What you want from me?
For a stroll.
Are you with the police? Are you a copper?
Quiet, please. Quiet, Mr. Bacchus.
They took away my diamonds, my precious jewels.
They weren't yours to keep.
I know what I did was wrong. Please let me go. I'll never steal again. Please have mercy.
That's not what that sounded like. If you really want to repent, you'll do your prison time.
It's a lot of fun, actually. Oh, fuck. That was really damn close. Fair enough. It's a lot of fun, actually, yeah. Chow Yun is the badass. She learned from the best. Absolutely, dude. It's nice to throw in some of the training elements as well from Ezio to Chow Yun. Even though the voice actor for Ezio is a travesty. But yeah, I would have loved to have a full-on 3D game with Chow Yun, I would say. That would have been great as well. Give her her own, like, full game. I did also really enjoy her appearance in Assassin's Creed Embers. You know, the animated short movie about Ezio and Chow Yun meeting for the first time.
No good will come of that. You mark my words.
Hello there, Niv Zion. Welcome in.
Get me out.
Thank you so much for the follow as well. Yeah, hell of a game. I'm assuming you mean Syndicate?
There you go.
Yeah, I really enjoy Syndicate. It's good fun.
Easy. Let's go. Atta girl.
I'll take it easy on him. Thank you.
You know, one thing I love is that during the night the map also changes. When you have, you know, like the Big Ben, for instance, being illuminated. Which is pretty cool. In general, the fact you can see the map in 3D in the map is a feature I wouldn't mind more AC games having. Which Unity kinda introduced. Absolutely, Dex. Yeah, Embers was such a great send-off for Ezio as a character. Okay, I've done this one. Let's have a look at the gang stronghold in the progress tab here. When Blighters under leader Cletus Train's command built the stronghold in Lambeth, they adapted the Echo Street alley due to the loud screeching of trains pulling into Waterloo Station, echoing through the back streets. This is one of 2 strongholds that exist in Lambeth. Okay, this time let's go ahead and take care of the heist plan first. Syndicate map is great, maybe the best. I mean, it's a really good map, I would say, and I think they did a tremendous job recreating London. I think it's really good. For me personally, I wouldn't say it's my favorite map out of all the AC games. But it's definitely up there as one of the best for me, like one of the best cities created. But for instance, I would rank, even though it's super different as a game and in its approach, but Origins, for instance, is one of the best maps for me. The diversity in the biomes and, you know, really noticing different cultural aspects per area, and obviously the architecture and, you know, Egypt, but it's very much a, you know, personal preference type of thing. I just love the setting so much, and I really paid it justice. Okay, hold on, there should be one more that isn't guarding the rook here. Want to get the rook last, so it doesn't start a fight with all the blighters and dies again. Ah yeah, there's one.
What's all the rubbish?
Let me kill you? What the fuck? That was weird. Black Flag review stream today, indeed. Yeah, I think I might actually stream it after all. It would depend how much energy I have by the end of the stream. Like at the end of a Syndicate session. But yeah, I might do it. To end the stream with today. Sounds good, Dex. Yeah, another 4.5 hours. I have to say, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm also looking forward to know which studio is actually doing the RESYNCED. Because that could also definitely be telling. And then, big surprise, it's Ubisoft Quebec. Yeah, no, I highly doubt that, but I do wonder. It's a lot of blighters here.
That's it.
Alright, I would say it's finally time again for some main story. It's been a while since we've done any. But yeah, now we're gonna dive into the Omnibus Company storyline. But Jacob is trying to disrupt, yeah, the plans of Starrick to take over all the public transport systems. They've been busy with Shadow support, giving us post-launch content that should have been day one content. Yeah, I wonder how much more content is actually gonna come out for the game. I mean, initially they planned on having like 3 to 4 years of content support, but that's definitely not gonna happen.
There you are. Calmly.
May I?
Shame on you!
Friendly competition. Jacob introduces himself to Per Attaway, chief competitor to Starrick's Omnibus Company, owned by Malcolm Milner.
Miss Attaway.
Yes, may I? Oh. Splendid. You're here to murder me.
I what?
No matter. Everyone has a price. Is this enough?
I'm not here to kill you.
Then what's your game?
Mr. Starrick and the Milner Company have blocked your ambitions long enough. I have a business proposition for you.
Wonderful. Come with me. We have much to discuss, Mr.
Jacob Fry. At your service.
Truer words were never spoken. If you'd be so kind as to take the reins. You must understand, I've received threats against my life. Malcolm Milner has all but waged war on me since Mr. Starrick bought out his company. And no offense, I hope, but you do look the killing type.
I doubt I shall ever recover from such a slight.
What then is your interest in my redemption, Mr. Fry?
I sense an opportunity that will benefit us both.
Do you?
Is that so hard to believe?
Whatever your intentions, it will be quite the tonic to strike back against Milner and Starrick. I have worked like a trooper to make Attaway Transport what it is today. I will not allow anyone to bring me to ruin.
just want to have a look if I unlocked the database entry yet.
That's one of Milner's.
I can't lose another bus.
Okay, that was a bit quick. I think accidentally shooting the horse failed it or something. I was like trying to aim at the driver, but sometimes it switches to the horse instead. I wish you just couldn't attack or target horses to begin with, but here we are. What the f- What? There was like literally nothing I could do there. What the heck? It's like insta-fail. I'm gonna like immediately drive as fast as I can. I'm not even sure if that's gonna help. Maybe I have to restart the entire memory. Jesus, get out of the way.
Get away from my bus.
Can I...
Can't take much more of this.
What? Why am I failing this? I don't get it. Stupid. Honestly, I think I probably have a better chance just restarting the entire memory. Because the checkpoint restart location is just really not beneficial whatsoever. It's like I didn't playtest it or something. Like you have to spam high profile on A in the loading screen to have a chance to be there in time.
I can't lose another bus.
What the fuck? Why did he go down? Are you shitting me? I press Y. What is the game doing?
Keep moving.
Maybe you settle down while I rip your guts out.
Steady on. Doing fine, girl. Who's a good horse? You are. Whoa, easy. Walk on, girl.
Malcolm Milner. Starrick's puppet himself.
Careful, you twats! This Parksy needs to make it to the Outway depot.
He thinks he can burn my buses. Let's give him a taste of his own medicine.
Let's give him the whole damn bottle. We'll turn Milner's park scene against him. But I'll need help from my gang.
Such entrepreneurial instinct, Mr. Fry. I shall leave you to it.
Call yourselves a gang, you're no better than beggars.
So there's a ton of ally symbols on the screen there, but there's no allies. Makes sense.
You fancy some fun?
More than happy. Milner wouldn't exactly treat one of Attaway's employees to tea and biscuits now, would he?
Shoot!
What's he doing here?
Well, I guess that does it. Hello there, Maxi. Welcome in, dude. Good afternoon. And yeah, it's going pretty good. Playing a bit more Syndicate today. Gonna work on finishing sequence 5 here. Currently doing the omnibus storyline. Nice shot.
Won't bite back now, will you?
It's like we're playing Rocket League. How are you doing today, Maxi?
Heave ho, Jacob.
Excited for today's announcement? Yeah, dude. I'm looking forward to it as well. I mean,
Primed and ready.
what we've seen so far, I have to say it looks promising, so I really hope that it's gonna be a positive surprise for sure.
How's that for a taste?
I can see Milner's stock price plummeting already. You're hired. Oh, I have more business planned for us both. Drop a note to my secretary to make an appointment, and I shall reveal the next step in our scheme.
I don't actually work like that.
Oh yeah, dude, I saw that collector's edition leaked earlier. Looks pretty cool, I have to say. Especially the figurine for Edward. Damn, we're almost maxed out here with the characters. Almost at level 10 already, and we haven't even finished sequence 5. Progression. Pearl Attaway. Not much is recorded in the history books about Pearl's prior to her inheritance of the Attaway family stagecoach company upon her father's retirement. She transitioned the company from goods delivered to a private transportation service, but her success was not Uber. Get it? Uber. Was Uber even a thing in 2015? It was. Founded in 2009. Subsequently, she made another business transition, changing from private stagecoaches to public omnibuses. Thus, Attaway Transport was born to immediate success in Morecambe Milner's ire. Yeah, 2009 apparently. I wonder once, like, at what point they became, like, recognizable as a brand.
Doing fine, girl. Keep moving.
Jesus, what are you doing, Aussie? Okay, that's better. What the fuck? I swear. Maybe it was a fledgling company in 09, I mean 2015. You know, don't know it was so long ago. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while. Hello Walter here, welcome in dude. It's going very good. Yeah, playing a bit more Syndicate. Did a lot of side content in the past couple of streams, but now we're back to some main story. Gonna work on finishing sequence 5 and on sequence 6 as well today. How are you doing?
Mr. Fry, I told you to make an appointment.
My schedule was open.
You're fortunate I like you.
Internal combustion engines.
8 small syllables that mean a great deal of money. The engines will be delivered to Milner by train. Secure them for me, and he will be devastated.
I'll need a second train to pull
A
this
letter?
off.
For me?
And I think I know just the man.
So we have a deal, Mr. Fry?
You're fortunate I like you, Miss Attaway.
Hello there, Arthur. Welcome in, dude. And good day. Indeed, yeah, today's announcement. Today, Black Flag Resynced will be revealed in about 4 hours. Using Crimson Desert, got a ton of patches. Can't wait to get to it. Yeah, we've definitely been very, like they've been working on it constantly and respecting player feedback and working on improving the game, make it more accessible, it seems. So that's really good to see. The developers being so involved. Hello there, Kobe. Welcome in and good day to you. You had no idea, Ava? Yeah, 4 more hours and we're gonna have a, I think, longer review even. Like, there's a Twitch drop campaign for watching at least 20 minutes of a stream, so I guess we can expect 30 to 60 minutes of content probably.
Captain's been looking for you for some time, Wynant.
What the fuck are they doing? Oh, I guess it works.
So, what do you want, Fry?
What makes you so sure I want something? Perhaps I saved you out of the kindness of my own heart. Come on, let me tell you about the job.
Milner's pulling a lot of cargo there.
Just be sure to make the transfer.
Give him hell.
We don't have all day. Get cracking.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely fair too, Arthur. You know, but yeah, I really do hope that it's gonna be a positive surprise, that one. Who knows, maybe even a return to old form. One can hope.
Not this one.
Welcome back, Dr. Darling. I hope the rest of work went well today.
The internal combustion engine. The end of horse-drawn transport. It's like gazing into the future.
What is the going rate for the future, do you think?
We're not selling them.
You're giving them to your contact?
You'll be paid all the same.
Who is this Pearl, anyway? How long you been working with her?
She's a business partner. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, that's all you need to know. A business partner, and we're giving it to her for free.
Jings, I hope I didn't make it too laddie-da. Slapped some gold leaf here and there. I gave the wood a splash of shellac. Upholstered the lot. And how do you like the lampshades?
Me likey. Maxi, they said they removed the RPG elements to it and removed the modern day activities. That's a plus for you. Yeah, I mean, it definitely isn't called Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag Resync, but they removed the 4. And I think that could also mean that it's really just about, you know, the historical memories of Edward. I do wonder if they have a modern day kind of like aspect to it that is like, well, someone from today is accessing Edward's memories again, and you're supposed to resync his memories for some reason. You know, maybe there's something that people missed in his memories. And I think that's would be a good setup actually, to have like why the modern day isn't the same, because the memories, you know, are the same, but they are being accessed from a different timeline in the modern day, potentially. And, you know, they could also keep it to a minimum with modern day afterwards, I guess. But, yeah, in general, I have to say, if I find a good reasoning for why they remove a modern day, then I wouldn't even mind too much. Which AC do I think is the easiest to full sync? So do you mean full sync as in 100%ing the entire game, or just full syncing the missions or memories in it? Syncing the missions and memories.
Hello, Fry.
Well, I would say that Revelations is probably a pretty easy one, because you don't have a very long story. I mean, it's like on par with Brotherhood maybe, from like main story wise, maybe even a bit shorter. And you don't have a lot of side missions that require full sync requirements either. But that being said, Revelations definitely has some tricky ones also, like also the Master Assassin ones, and I think one reason that makes Brotherhood and Revelations trickier maybe is that you don't have a checkpoint restart. You have to restart the entire memory upon failing, and that can be quite punishing, I would say. I would honestly have to say that Syndicate is one of the easier ones to full sync actually with the missions, because they're all
why do you exist?
Like very easily handleable for the most part, and the game also becomes quite easy at some point with upgrades and stuff, so it makes certain objectives easier to handle. So I would have to say, like, yes, Syndicate has like a lot of content that is also, you know, having optional objectives associated to it, but they're all on the easier side, you know. They can't be compared to something like the tank mission in Brotherhood or something, you know. That's like an entire different level. But AC3 I would say is pretty difficult, and Black Flag is moderately difficult. Syndicate definitely on the easier side, I would have to say. Jacob's Island, well that's fitting. Rogue was pretty easy. Yeah, that's true. Rogue wasn't too difficult and also only had 6 sequences either. Mirage was really easy. Oh, I haven't actually played Mirage with optional objectives yet, to be honest, because we added that pretty late into the game. Like, we didn't add it before the most recent DLC, right? I think. So I don't have too much experience with Mirage full sync requirements. They apparently made the tailing missions better in Black Flag Resynced. I mean, that's not difficult, I think. I do wonder if they just made them different or if they even removed some of the tailing missions. Because that's of course a big critique point with the game. In fact, they had a rating system, right, for each of the missions in Black Flag. And based on the feedback of players, which was very bad for tailing missions, they pretty much entirely got rid of them for Origins, which was the next game after Black Flag for the team that worked on it. But that's one of the reasons why you have barely any tailing missions in Origins. Wrong insult again? Next time. You think Syndicate for you too? Yeah, Syndicate is definitely on the easier side. But enjoyable, you know, like not every game needs to be super difficult with the full sync requirements. It can be a nice challenge, but it can also be quite frustrating. Oh yeah, Dex. Yeah, you've been working on that for a while, haven't you? On talking about the Syndicate trophies. Didn't know Jacob was a celebrity. Well, I mean, he is pretty famous at this point. The Rooks are taking a hold in every borough. Or made them less boring? Yeah. Yeah, it would be interesting. I have to say, I'm getting quite curious about it. But only another 4 hours and then we can have a look ourselves. Hello there, who dares wins, welcome in. What was the easiest Assassin's Creed? Well, the easiest overall. I mean, I would say Assassin's Creed 2 is pretty easy, to be honest. Like, there's so much you can do to deal with enemies in that game. It is not meant to be super difficult either, right, that game. I would have to say often the difficulty in AC games depends on the player as well, right? Like, how much are you challenging yourself to do a certain approach? Like, obviously, doing full stealth in AC2 is actually really difficult. Like, more difficult than, for example, in Brotherhood. But if you don't force yourself to do that, then, you know, the game can become much, much easier as a result. I would say, for instance, AC1 is more difficult than AC2. because AC1 really forces you to play, you know, like a full-fledged assassin, and is quite punishing for when you fail. Yeah. Is there a game I would say that's easier than AC2? I mean, obviously you can make a case for Brotherhood still being easier because, you know, you have like more tools, you have a Brotherhood and all that, you know, that can make things quite a bit easier. But also, Brotherhood introduces a full sync requirements, and that makes it more difficult in my book. If you would, you know, technically go for the full sync. But yeah, I guess that reveals that it's often about the approach, right? Like, what kind of approach are you taking? If you just play the game casually, then I guess, yeah, I would have to probably go with AC2. Ah, really, Dr. Darling? Oh, that sucks, dude. I hope it's not too much and that you can get it done quickly. Black Flag for you is the easiest, but mainly because you played it the most. That's fair as well. I mean, that's another layer, right? Is how familiar are you with the game upon replaying. And, you know, some games you might know like the back of your hand. The only problematic full sync in Brotherhood for you is the tank one, and that can be easily cheesed. That is true. Yeah, that's another thing, right? Like, again, with the approach, like, are you allowed to cheese? Are you not allowed to cheese? But yeah, the tank mission can certainly be easy if you don't wanna, you know, go and face the tanks, you know, up front. It did start AC2 on Xbox 360, and it's the baby part, move arms and legs. The damn locked the machine. What the heck? That's really annoying. I mean, I heard about people struggling with baby Ezio's controls, but that's a new one for me. That the game, you know, is kind of like locking the machine. Oh yeah, no worries, Ave. Best of luck with work. Thank you for the lurk, and yeah, I hope that everything is going well. Okay, so we have Jacob's Island, another gang stronghold. Said to have smelled like a graveyard, Jacob's Island was plagued with illness and disease, and was known as a breeding ground for villainous characters and radical activity. This reputation was only strengthened when the Savak Blighters established a presence in the surrounding area. This is one of 2 strongholds in Savak. It's some noticeable scratches. I gotcha. Yeah. I remember like many years ago, I've also had like quite a few CDs and DVDs that were just scratched to bits. And a friend of mine had like a kind of like paste that you could apply to the disc. And kind of like very lightly apply it to it and then let it rest. And yeah, afterwards the would actually work. It was like completely fine. I'm not sure how it's actually caught.
What are those brigands up to now?
Let's make our way back to the main story here. $5,000.
Thanks.
Let's go. It's always so funny when the kids just give you like 5,000 straight like that. It's like, where do you have all the money from? Like the kids are legit richer than Jacob is. Nice. A golden chest. An animus fragment ignored? Preposterous. Not in my historical focus runs. Gotta learn all about the modern day.
Tell me something.
Give me another 5k, please.
This what you need, Chief?
Nice one.
Never mind. You could incorporate Guitar Hero to my historical marathon. Music of the 20th century. Play them in the order. Whenever a song was released, we're gonna play that song. Before moving on to the next game.
You're trash.
Survival of the fittest. Jacob and Pearl have nearly destroyed Myrna's business. There's just one last thing to do. Hello there, Mr. Godi. Welcome in, dude.
Jacob, darling, do join me.
To our fruitful partnership.
And to the shiny new engines now in my possession.
That's it, girl.
Back to business. Milner's fled to the Thames, occupied with securing his ferry. It's all he has left.
Protecting it with his life, no doubt.
The very thing I want you to take. Just kill him.
That's not your first glass of champagne, is it?
Success is more intoxicating than alcohol, Mr. Fry.
Then save a glass for me.
Darling? Jacob, darling.
Now, what would it take to draw out Starrick's pawn? The sight of his ferries in flames, perhaps?
Kinda already did that, Jacob, with the buses.
We'll be feasting tonight, we will. Much thanks. I need that money.
Yes. Give me moneta. That's cool. That's, of course, one of the shanties that you can hear in AC Black Flag. Noise. I'm doing good today, Mr. Goody. Thank you for asking. How about yourself?
Now to sink Milner's enterprise.
Parker, if anything happens to this shipment, I'll have your guts for garters.
At least you spoke with him. I haven't seen the boss in ages. Is it true he's gone mad?
Metrocoitus.
Metrocoitus. Okay, so we gotta sabotage 2 contrabands at once. We're playing Resident Evil games? Nice one. Which one are you currently doing? Four and 9. Are you playing the remake of 4 or are you playing the OG version? Okay, I think this should do.
What the bloody hell?
Nice. I was actually wondering if I just bug through it or if it actually is gonna be a hindrance. That's pretty cool. Like that didn't work. Have I played Souls games? I have. Yeah, I've played Dark Souls 2 many years ago with a friend, Vo, who was a veteran, and he kind of carried me in like 2017, 18 or something. Like quite a few years ago now. And then a while ago I played Bloodborne for the first time, but fully solo. So that was like my first, you know, proper Souls experience. And just recently I actually finished my first ever playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered. That was the last game we played before Syndicate.
I knew this day would come. Mr. Starrick was furious I lost the engines. So this is my comeuppance.
Pearl Attaway led me to you, not Starrick.
And they're working together again. I should never have come between Mr. Starrick and Miss Attaway. Family always stay together in the end.
What do you mean they're family? Time for Pearl and I to have a real conversation. There you are. What are you up to now, Pearl?
There must be something of interest here. Because you're a striker. I don't borrow money in a car when
I was certain he knew that I belonged to the Order and was there to end me. Imagine my delight when he told me his true purpose. An assassin helping the Templar cause. Isn't that delicious?
It's sickening.
It's business, cousin. Look at the big picture. With Milner gone, I own the only omnibus company left in London. We already have a monopoly on English transportation. The moment your engines power my buses, we will be legends.
That was my plan from the start with Milner. You forced my hand with your clever little train robbery.
Crawford, I thought a reconciliation was in order. Do you have no happy memories of our childhood? Summers in Midford, you and I, down by the brook.
This is a formal meeting, Pearl. Your sentimentality is unbecoming.
Unbecoming? I've had to hear that odious word dribble from men's lips all my life. Refusing to marry is unbecoming. Refusing to allow a man to conduct my affairs is unbecoming. How unfortunate that I didn't accept your hand in marriage all those years ago. How easy things would be for you now. The omnibuses would be yours by right, and I would be at home, acting as hostess to your guests instead of standing here being so unbecoming.
It always ends this way with you, Pearl. I wish it were not so.
Sorry, I just realized I was muted. Did you hear my reply I hear about demon swords? Because I think I might have been accidentally muted when I did answer to that. Dr. Darling, at least you solved an MP4 playback issue you discovered on your new PC. Oh, really? What happened? Like, what was the issue that you were having?
A sub-anniversary for me.
Sub anniversary? For me? Almost forgot to drop this. Thank you so much, Kobe, for the 73 months of resubbing. Thank you. So you did hear me, idea. That's good. I wasn't too sure if I was muted or not. Sometimes as a streamer I get a bit paranoid, like, did I mute myself at one time? Or did I not? Every time you were trying to play a video you had downloaded, the screen would turn black for a few seconds and the video wouldn't play. Turns out you had to install some codecs. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that can often be the case. Are you using like any particular video player? I think VOC player comes with a few codecs already, actually, when you install that.
You glower too much, cousin. You will get your engines back. Our new motorized buses will bring us both a lot of money.
I'll need to arrange proper transport for the engines to get back to my factory. I want you at Waterloo, personally, to ensure that nothing goes wrong.
Of course. May the Father of Understanding guide us.
Today and in all of our future endeavors, cousin. Waterloo Station.
Door's jammed. Again? Just give it a shot.
Citizen.
Citizen.
Yum, 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 yum.
I never get tired of that sound bit. And the association with a movie. Hello Valevi, welcome in. Oh, you didn't hear it, idea? You didn't hear my reply? Okay, so basically I was saying that Rod also played Demon's Souls for the first time recently. And yeah, that I really hope that you enjoy your first time with a Souls-like game. And that recently, you know, with the Souls-like games that I played, I've been really falling in love with it and very much look forward to playing more of the series. You've been using BS Player for over 15 years? I don't think I even heard of BS Player before. I mean, obviously there's like a lot of, you know, video players out there, but I haven't heard of that one. I don't think. But also I've been using VOC Player for so many years. Like, similar to you, you know, for like pretty much 15 years, if not even longer. And that has been running so well that I've never really had much of a reason to change.
Excellent choice. Hope to see you again.
Yum, 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 yum. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, so that's a sound bit from the movie, the animated movie Surf's Up. It's about a penguin who goes to a surf competition. And yeah, it's as weird as it sounds, but it's really darn funny. It's filmed or animated like a mockumentary, so you know, kind of like you know, characters are getting interviewed while the story goes on, you know, and it's like filmed like a documentary, but making fun of it. It's really good, actually. Can recommend. quite wholesome even. Tastes like chicken. I mean, it's fitting because Chicken Joe showed the penguins. Good game, but not a lot of checkpoints. Yeah, that's very typical for the Souls games, that you have a lot of runbacks and, you know, death is very punishing. I'll have you, he says before dropping into water. Yeah, same here. Definitely one of my favorite animated movies. I could probably watch that like once a year. Penguins did say that above a squid. I mean, for the lack of me never having actually tried squid, I can't be the judge of that. But yeah, I'm assuming it doesn't really taste like chicken. Or maybe they boiled the squid inside the boiling pot where they put Chicken Joe in. So it became part chicken stew where they boiled the squid in, and thus it tastes like chicken. It all makes sense. Doesn't taste like chicken. Yeah, by default, but in the chicken stew though, maybe it does. Alrighty, it's time for assassinations. And to finish sequence 5 now.
How are things?
And we're also moving into July now of 1868. So about 5 months have passed since the start of the story. End of a line. Jacob heads to Waterloo Station to reclaim the engines and eliminate Per Attaway, who has been revealed as a Templar.
Sir, the engine just pulled into Waterloo. Once Starrick's men arrive, they're gonna unload the train.
Well, not if the train has already left. Assemble a team at Charing Cross. I'll send the engines there for you to recover.
First Trades Union Congress held at Manchester Mechanics Institute. Manchester and Salford Union leaders will row in improving working conditions.
Penny told him. I didn't sound as worried.
Come on, the electoral process.
That's the way the money goes. Pop goes the weasel. Every night when I get home, the monkey's on the table. Take a stick and knock it off. Pop goes the weasel. Up and down the city road, and in and out the eagle. That's the way the money goes. Pop goes
Come on,
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for the delay. We will get you into the central station very soon. Where the hell is that schedule?
Central Station's closed. Attaway's orders.
You saw these blueprints, did you not? Were you aware of this flaw?
It's only a minor weakness, sir. The final wagon's otherwise fortified.
Okay, we got the stealth and the unique kill opportunity. We'll definitely go for the unique kill. We also have to free the station chief, and we have to use the secret passage. Basically means the stealth opportunity is not really needed,
Send you on your way to the central station.
but I will still do it.
My colleagues should be here shortly with the schedule for the central station. We thank you for your patience.
I think the station chief and freeing him is connected to the train conductor though. So he creates big crowds near the target. The conductor leads travelers to the train tracks in Central Station.
I have urgent business in the Central Station.
You may attend to that business once I receive word to let people through. Once the order comes through, we will send you on your way to the central station. My colleagues should be here shortly with the schedule for the central station. We thank you for your patience.
Why are you doing this?
Thank you, lad. Now help me up.
Have to run. Someone's bound to find you.
Once the order comes through, we will send you on your way to the central station. My colleagues should be here shortly with the schedule for the central station. We thank you for your patience.
What is happening?
Once the order comes through, we will send you on your way to the central station. My colleagues should be here shortly with the schedule for the central station. We thank you for your patience.
Okay, let's go ahead and find the secret passage here. A secret passage? For me? For me? There's the security chief. He unlocks the unique kill. The security chief knows the layout of the train.
Perhaps...
Didn't see a thing.
Not a peep from you.
To Thomas Logan. Attached to this letter are the blueprints for Miss Attaway's fortified wagon as requested. The highlighted weakness is a result of specifications made by a member of your team. Their name is not in our records. Regards, Matthew Hughes.
What a shame. Good partnerships are hard to come by.
Ours is most certainly dissolved.
It's business, Mr. Fry. One does what one must to come out on top. Crawford will not take the news of my death lightly. He can be unpleasant when he's cross. I have sacrificed so much. I don't want to lose my buses.
Not the buses. That's the worst in all of this. It's not losing her life, it's losing the buses. Yeah, not the buses. Say it ain't so, but not the buses. And there we go. That is the end of sequence 5.
When coldness or deceit shall slide, the beauty now they prize, and deem it but a faded light which beams within your eyes. When hollow hearts must wear a mask.
Mr. Starrick.
I told you not to disturb me! Till break your own to see. Such a moment I but ask that you remember me. That you remember me.
Crawford.
Her luster stripped by the hands of that savage. He must be brought to justice.
Pearl would not want justice. Pearl would want vengeance.
Your passion is most welcome, Miss Thorne. But we cannot let our emotions disrupt the lawful structures of society. If we do that, the enemy wins.
It shall happen in the shadows. Miss Fry will hang from the gallows, and I will flay her brother as he comes to save her.
I suppose it must be done. Take no chances. Increase the Templar presence in London. We alone protect this city of light.
Yes, Crawford. And then we shall enter the vault and cast aside the shadows together.
Alright, let's have a look what Sequence 6 has in store for us. A run on the bank. Having uncovered her master plan, Jacob assassinated Per Attaway and recovered the internal combustion engines from the Templars. Now a mysterious letter leads Jacob to plot that could put all of London's gold in jeopardy, while Evie forms a new plan to strike back at Lucy Thorne and reclaim the key to the Shroud of Eden.
What have we here? Boiler. This Dredge character's meddling will be the death of us. He was loitering around the exchange today, asking far too many questions about the bank. Should he discover my plan, you will face a far worse fate than losing your job. Signed, Plutus.
So this Plutus is Starrick's banker, hmm? I wager Dredge will lead me to him.
While you're out and about, do attempt not to destroy modern medicine or the London transportation network.
Don't make me laugh.
Innocent lives hang in the balance. They depend on this city.
I'm not the one who let Lucy Thorne walk away.
A mistake I intend to rectify immediately.
Alrighty. So, this sequence is gonna be much more main story focused. There's not gonna be any major side missions, but of course if we come across any conquest activities, we're still gonna do those. Ah, there's also raids I haven't done yet. Interesting. And the first main story mission we're gonna do as part of this sequence will be a case of identity. Which even, believe it or not, has a specific date, which is the 7th of July. One of the only missions that actually has a specific date, because the game doesn't really go into much detail about when exactly things are taking place. But yeah, I think that means we're gonna start with the A to B race after my break. And then we're gonna move down to the next main story mission here. And I guess if we're in the area, we could also do the next bounty hunt as well. Because now we're definitely picking up the last bits and pieces here of conquest activities. Except for Westminster, which is still largely unconquered. But we're gonna get that later either way. Matt Ryan just posted a message on the AC Discord. Oh, did he? Nice. Gonna have a look here in a second. Because, yeah, I'm gonna go and take a break here. And then we're gonna carry on with Sequence 6 once I return. But, yeah, let me also have a look at that message that he posted. Edward Kenway, Matt Ryan has a message for the Discord crew.
Hey lads, Matt Ryan here. Now, seeing all of your recent excitement has been absolutely incredible. Reading through your discussions, it reminds me how strong this community is. A special shout out to the crew on Discord. We can't wait to share more about what's coming, so don't miss out later today, yeah?
What a message. Yeah, I mean, it's cool, you know, having him involved. I guess that could be a confirmation that, you know, he did actually record new lines, you know, new piece of dialogue maybe. What I wonder actually if they do that is how that's gonna sound like, right, compared to the OG. I doubt they, you know, did like a full-on recording of everything, but who knows. But yeah, definitely looking forward to it. Only 3 more hours to go. No worries, Ata here. Yeah, I'm not gonna end the stream here for today. I'm just gonna take a break for now for about 15 to 20 minutes or so. And yeah, then I will be back with more Syndicate. So there's still more to come in this stream. And then we're also gonna have a look later together at the Black Flag review. Could you hear his voice again? Absolutely. The voice of the infamous Captain Pissoff. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit. we are back with more of AC's Syndicate as part of our historical chronology playthroughs. And we have just finished with sequence 5. We got rid of the omnibus connection with the Templars. And yeah, we're now gonna head to investigate the bank heist that's supposed to happen. But on the way there, we're gonna check out some side stuff we haven't done yet. And that includes this A to B race that I haven't done yet. A heist? For me? I wouldn't mind actually being able to do proper heists in this game. Similar to GTA. That is true, yeah. Bishop didn't think of a heist this time.
Congratulations on your victory.
Nice. Another cane sword obtained. Damn those Brits driving on the wrong side of the road. I know, right? What is up with that? I have to say that definitely took some time getting used to when I drove the car in Ireland. Like not only sitting on the other side in the car, but also driving on the other side of the road. By the end I still haven't really gotten fully used to it, like in my mind. Okay, let's do another child liberation here. Spindles and looms. However successful, Spindles and Looms has always aroused suspicion in its neighbors. Not only do young children seem to gravitate to the factory, but neighbors complain that the mode's machines run late into the evening and sometimes all night. Spindles and Looms is notorious for keeping poor documentation, troublesome, given the frequent reports of missing workers. What the fuck? You didn't see me.
Quiet now. You'll be all right. Hush now.
Having a bit of fun, is he? Anyone see this happen?
Keep your voice down.
Not very much.
Interesting. There's another race here that we haven't done yet. An exotic race.
More bloody thieving. Jacob, how you doing? Simmer down. Let's not have the police involved. I'm well simmered. Glad to have you. Spreading lies. He's in the way too.
Let's go.
Congratulations on your victory.
Thank you very much, sir. Okay, we got quite a bit of money here to spend. How about we do that? Let's go ahead and get the enhanced firepower. The rook's volley fire is more effective. And we're gonna train our rooks to level 9 here. Let's also get the cavalry core ability. And let's have a look into crafting here. Definitely want to have the cloaks for Evie because they give, you know, unique looks for her to have. So we're gonna go and get the legendary assassin cape. For most, satin is hard to come by. A cloak made of this glossy but tough fabric would only be worthy of a king, a queen, or you. Let's also get the cloak of the people. This bucket cloak is soaked with the sweat of laborers who have worn it before. It's surprisingly comfortable. Then we have Lady Vignola's cloak. Lady Vignola was the subject of the Tudors who was barred from court for upstaging Elizabeth of York in her elegance. The color and pattern of his cloak matches the dress that so offended the queen consort. Okay, we have also come across a new location, the Bank of England. That's fitting because that's gonna be one of the buildings we're gonna deeply investigate in this sequence. So, the end of the 17th century saw the nations of Europe pitted against one another in the 9 Years' War. It was an expensive war for England, and after suffering a significant naval defeat at the Battle of Beachy Head, King William III couldn't afford to rebuild their navy. Then came a Scottish merchant named William Paterson, who, with a handful of his colleagues, raised £1.2 million from rich and poor alike in 11 days to finance the government. This was the Bank of England, and those who donated were the first shareholders. The bank proved to be the most financially sound investment one could make. If an early shareholder continually reinvested their dividends from an initial £100 investment, their shares would be worth more than £40 million by the time the bank became nationalized in 1945. Of course, £100 in 1694 was the equivalent of roughly 15,000 today, so good luck finding that behind the sofa. The Bank of England was originally based in Mercer's Chapel, but was given its own home on Threadneedle Street in the 1730s. The bank's nickname, the Old Lady of Threadneedle Street, comes from a notable patron named Sarah Whitehead, the sister of a former employee who was found guilty of forgery and executed in 1811. Sarah was so traumatized by the death of her brother that she visited the bank every day for the next 25 years, asking to see her brother. Bit of an update here on Per Adaway. So just a teensy little misstep in my research. Okay, This is just really lore bit, to be honest. It doesn't really hold any historical relevance, so I'm not
Take a
gonna
break, Evie.
read this part.
If you need anything else, you know where to find me. Helga wants the shot.
Vince, to put me on a pig with this.
Couldn't you find another job?
We believe the
Okay, so this is a new sequence here. How about we actually have a new look for Jacob here? Let's go for the Baron Jordan's finery with a hood on. That seems like the most rich looking outfit we have, except for the Huntsman outfit, but in the mod that has been replaced by Shay's outfit, which I'm not going to be using. So let's go for this one. Could think about changing the color of this one, though. I do wonder how the pure black looks like in comparison. Okay, so there's like a blue inner coat. What does the cape look like, I wonder? Ah yeah, it's like blue. I mean, doesn't look bad, I would say. Looks a bit more subtle, I guess.
That joke was as good as treason.
That's a girl. Easy now.
These streets aren't safe. To a man. Oh, come on.
Case of Identity. Jacob intends to hunt down Mr. Dredge to uncover Plutus.
Bus feud ends in blood!
I'll take one.
Here you go, sir.
I say we stop this goodwill towards strangers nonsense and focus on what London really needs. Solid leadership, whose hard work will raise everyone up to success. As go the titans of business, so goes the world. Oi! You weak fool! Get a job!
The best guards money can buy won't do Mr. Dredge any good.
I mean, to be fair, Jacob didn't actually take the newspaper, he just gave it back. But he still has more than enough money to actually pay him. Oh, hold on. There's a golden chest here. Don't mind if I do. Golden Lion King Sword.
Anyone here visited the vault next door?
Ah yeah, I actually have enough skill points now to get to level 10. Let's do it. We're gonna boost our health one last time. And then we can get adrenaline, which increases the rate at which my health regenerates. And there we go. Fully maxed out to level 10. I don't think I have anything for level 10 yet, do I? Not yet.
How terribly unfortunate.
Pardon me, do you do business at the bank?
Ladies and gentlemen, look what I have here. Never seen anything like this before. My daughter's the best.
Anyone here visited the vault next door?
That looks like a mess I should stay clear on.
Did you
Keep your eyes ahead of you and walk.
Ah, come now. You are barking up the wrong tree, sir.
What's happening over there?
Now, wait a minute. I know that voice. Fry, is that you? Fry!
Fry.
Come now, you are barking up the wrong tree, sir. Stupid pillock! I'll have you arrested.
The less you fight, the sooner you'll be released. Eyes front.
Looks like there's been a killing. Maybe two. What's going on?
Having a little dance with Mr.
Keep your
Epperlein.
eyes ahead of you and walk.
What about all the orange over there? Come now, you are barking up the wrong tree, sir.
I do understand. He's only one man.
I need more time.
Stupid pillock! I'll have you arrested.
Someone's up to no good.
The less...
Jacob, it's me, Sergeant Frederick Epperlein.
Freddy.
Sergeant, undercover. There's to be a robbery at the Bank of England, I'm sure of it.
Robbery? It's a fortress.
The boys at the station thought I was joking. Wouldn't be so funny if it was their life savings.
Who's behind it?
That's confidential.
Oh, come on, Freddy. I can help you. Imagine the headlines. Thieves caught in the act. Epperlein right, all along.
Well, I suppose I can fill you in a little. Every fiscal quarter, a branch of the bank is robbed. Never the same branch. The thieves are supplied by Cockham merchants.
Thanks for the info, Freddy.
Sergeant! I'm keeping my eye on you.
The vault, you must know how to open it. As a major, you must have some sort of clue that will lead us into the vault. Getting distracted, and that's not good. You end up finishing when it's dark. Yeah, definitely, it's good sometimes when you can have a full-on power focus on a task. And just, you know, get it done. Alrighty, next main story mission. It's actually not this one. It's that one. One good deed. Let's switch to Evie. We haven't played as her in a while here. And we can also get her to level 10 now as well.
Lots of love for my bro, V.
Lots of love to you as well, Danny. Thank you so much, dude, for the 50 months. And yeah, I hope things are going well for you. Going on good, but damn, you're busy as fuck at the moment. Yeah, that's understandable. But I hope that you also get a bit of a break eventually. Yeah, sometimes it be like that, where you can't really catch too much of a break. Things just happen Back to back. What the heck? Oh, I think I accidentally came against my table with a controller. And that activated the Y button. Which is quick throwing whatever weapon you have, or like smoke bombs. I was like, am I being invaded? Is this Dark Souls all of a sudden? Is an assassin out there to kill me? Next week you'll be able to relax for 3 weeks? Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Nice long vacation. Do you have anything planned? One good deed. Evie visits Savak after Jacob assassinated Pearl and shut down her omnibus company.
I will not build a single bus for you criminals.
Well, you'll do as we say, Bailey. Or we're gonna have to pay you and your family a visit.
You leave them be.
Hey!
After him!
Oh, very nice, Danny. That's good to hear, dude. That sounds like a nice showtime. Oh shit.
Here now. Come on! Whoa!
Take deep breaths. They're gone.
No, not for long.
Come on.
They'll hurt my kids. They'll... I don't know what my kids are...
That's it.
Tell me why you've got the blighters after you.
The city's been turned upside down since Attaway Transport and the Milner Company went belly up. With no one to fill their shoes, the gangs made their move.
Well done, Jacob.
As is Bailey, the only omnibus builder in the city, they are demanding that I work for them. I know good men who want to form a united transport company. What is it they say in America? For the people, by the people? That is our intention for the London General Omnibus Company. But those thugs got hold of the deed to Attaway Transport. We need it to begin our company.
Go on.
Mr. Bailey, I am Miss Fry. Consider me an ally to your cause.
Oh yeah, no worries whatsoever, Danny. Thank you so much for dropping by. Also for the resub as well.
Come on.
And yeah, I really do hope that, you know, the rest of work and stuff goes well before I can enjoy some off time. And I will send Levy the greetings.
There you are. Slowly now. Atta girl. Whoa there.
I hope there wasn't any optional objective that I somehow missed so far. But yeah, I don't think so.
Knock, knock.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Hello, Verrot. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And how's it going? I hope you had a good rest of the stream today with Red Dead Redemption 1. Hope you enjoyed listening to the soundtrack. Welcome back, Dex. Hello, Vasarv. Welcome in as well. And Aussie Swords, welcome in as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, Syndicate is going pretty good. Doing a nice long session today with the game. Making good progress. We now finished all the side content I wanted to be doing before finishing with Sequence 5. So all of the Ghost Club missions are now done with Dickens. And yeah, Sequence 5 is now also finished. We got Per Attaway assassinated. And the whole Omnibus company plans, hindered. And now we're kind of working on the aftermath here with Evie. Helping the remaining Omnibus company guys with their businesses. And yeah, it's going pretty good. Making good progress. We now also got to level 10. So we're fully maxed out now with the skill tree. And yeah, gang upgrade wise, we're also almost done. Been kind of holding myself back from getting them too early here, because it makes the enemies quite a bit weaker as a result. But yeah, going good. I've also decided to activate the hood on mod for today's session, because I kind of felt like, you know, having the hoods displayed today in cutscenes and stuff. It's pretty nice, because activating the mod and unactivating the mod is pretty straightforward. For anyone that hasn't checked our Rod channel before, definitely recommend doing so. There's a shout out in chat. He's currently playing for Red Dead Redemption 1, and for that game he's doing a music focus. So for that he's having 2 different save outs, and yeah, depending on what happens in the game, different soundtrack of course plays. And he's trying to capture all that and yeah, kind of like showcase it by also disabling other sounds in the game that would take away from the soundtrack. And he's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He just recently started his annual series run with AC1 and 2. And for AC2 he's currently doing a trainee approach, where he also can't have any money, for instance, be given to him from missions. So he ends up having to throw it away to the NPCs, to the citizens. And yeah, it's a good time. So definitely recommend checking out his channel if you haven't before. Very nice, Rod. That's good to hear. Glad to hear that it went well. And yeah, that's quite the undertaking, you know, having 2 separate save outs. It's also quite interesting, I guess, analyzing how different not only the music is, but, you know, the dialogue, for instance. Having it like back to back compared. Indeed, another Templar bites the dust. It's still so freaking funny when you kill Per Attaway and she's like, I don't want to lose my buses. It's like so dramatic. It's like, take anything but the buses, please. Even my life, but not my buses. Also, you want to be able to own all the AC games you play on PS5 and Xbox. Very nice. So do you want to have all the AC games for each platform, or do you just want to have one version of each of the AC games? But yeah, they're good games and a really fun series to play back to back. And the good thing is also that they go on sales constantly. So you definitely be able to get them on good deals most of the time. No worries of a shout out, Ivor Rod. A mod for me? It's kind of funny, but we still haven't heard that infamous quote, a letter for me in this game yet. Even though I'm at level 10 and I've done tons of conquest activities. But I've been purposefully not getting entire boroughs liberated. Because I'm just doing what I come across, you know, most of the time. With no fast traveling, we have, of course, plenty of opportunities to get by the same places. And naturally, I haven't fully conquered another borough yet. Except for Whitechapel at the beginning. But we are quite close now to liberating quite a few different boroughs. So soon we're gonna be able to hear it. $10 florins at a time out of thousands given by missions. Yeah. And of course, the later you get into the game, the more money you're getting out of missions either. The more time you have to spend on throwing it away. Hello there, Mita. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for the 20 stream streak. Take my buses. Take anything you like. I really hope they don't take out that quote out of Black Flag. The one with the sugar. That's too iconic. Not to have it. Thank you for the lurker, Mita. I hope that work is going well for you today. Did the Chronicles trilogy have a physical release or was it digital download only? Good question. I think it might have been digital only, but I could be wrong. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, there's definitely a physical version, but I think that one includes all the Chronicles games. It's like the Chronicles collection or something. But yeah, it seems to be only for the trilogy, I guess. But, I mean, that's pretty cool. Liberation of London has almost begun. Not quite yet, but almost. Imagine doing it in Unity with some of the missions in that game. No kidding. Doing the It Belongs in the Museum heist, getting 75,000 money, and then having to, you know, throw it away. Good luck with that. Gacha decks. Yeah. Yeah, so if you have a PlayStation or an Xbox, then you could definitely get it for that. They plan to release a collector's edition for RESYNCED at $200. Yeah, I saw that being leaked earlier. The collector edition rewards. The figurine for Edward looked really cool, I will have to say. I quite liked it. Hello there, Mara. Welcome in. Listening to my accent, it's so English. You think so? Yeah, so I'm from Germany, so I have a bit of a German accent. But I think there's also some words that I pronounce more English than American, I guess. Like sometimes I would say dance instead of dancing, or like dance. I must have packaged them as a collection after all three released. I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think it was like once all of them were released. Got a golden chest here. What the fuck? What is happening? Gotta be shitting me. Why did he run? So that's sort of like a random shot. Like somebody shot something. And that triggered the target to just run. The heck? Got a lot of random shit like that happening. Okay, the game just crashed. Well then, let's go ahead and restart. The game is throwing tantrums again. First it's creating a chaotic situation that makes the target run. Then it crashes the game.
that needs sorting out.
There's a trespasser!
I don't want to hurt you. Walk.
She's not allowed in here! Where'd she get?
Intruder! She's over there!
Stop her!
I'll tear you to shreds! Shit, she's getting away!
Good day, Miss Swan. What do you reckon she's doing? Evie, nice to see you again.
There you go.
Well done. I sent Roth's men a message. You and your family are safe.
You are blooming brilliant. The founding members of the London General Omnibus Company. Good, moral men. All of them. We'll have buses rolling before you know it. Thank you, Miss Fry.
My pleasure.
My pleasure. The Mirage Gauntlet schematic. See, they announced and teased Mirage as early as this. Who would have thunk? Alright, so the next main story mission will be the assassination of Lucy Thorne, and that one starts from the train, I'm quite sure. Train is up here currently at St. Pancras Station. Okay. So we can just go into the general direction of a train, I guess. Hopefully by buses rolling he means the wheels will roll, not that the entire bus will roll. It reminds me like that reminded me of Christmas, because you know, often in German we would say to light the tree on fire, if you want to put the candles on fire. Like, no one would say, or most people wouldn't say, like, do you want to put, you know, the candle lights on the Christmas tree on? They would say, like, you know, do you want to put the Christmas tree on fire? Pretty much. But it's often funny when, you know, something is just implied, but if you take it literally, it's like, what the heck are you doing? You wanna have buses rolling? Okay, it seems like the train is coming our direction here at least. Unless, of course, it's going this way. It could be. But yeah, I'm gonna do this child liberation first, either way. To Queen, what's her name? Lorvo's drunk NPCs making toast. They'll probably find any name of a queen or king to toast to, as long as they can toast to something. Got my own bodyguards now. Oh yeah. Okay, so this child liberation was the Outer Ridge Manufacturing. A large manufacturing warehouse, Outer Ridge was saved from the brink of demolition 15 years ago and provided substantial job opportunities to families in the surrounding area. Advertised as a perfect lovely place to work, the warehouse employs only children these days. Yeah, perfectly lovely. You know, it's kind of funny, the logic that there's tons of overseers and like soldiers or, you know, enemies guarding the place that easily could have just done the work instead of the children. But no, they gotta stand there all day and do nothing.
On your way then.
You want supper, then work for it.
Everything will be all right.
Thanks muchly, miss.
Should have just stayed at home.
Yes,
I don't need to deal with this sort of treatment. I knew I should have stayed in bed today. No.
Look sharp. I will be back.
Thank you. That's no supper for the lot of you.
I'll be right back.
I don't trust grown-ups, but I like your style, lady.
Hush now. Don't worry.
Thanks for the help, lady.
Nice. We now upgrade our dart pouch. The kids say, I like chest walnuts. I'm just here thinking, what are chest walnuts? I didn't understand that one. But yeah, maybe they talked about chest walnuts, you never know. But yeah, I don't have an answer for that one either. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade the dart pouch here. To the last level.
That's it, girl.
This what you needed, Chief?
Good work.
Damn, that was a good haul. Lots and lots of resources.
Stupid animal!
Okay, we have Harvey Hughes. He grew up in poverty, denied the luxurious life he thought he deserved. In his pursuit of a fortune, he quickly eschewed hard work and found that money came in abundance if he applied another method: theft. Today, Harvey gladly shares his wealth and lends money easily, promising excellent rates and charging huge interest. His schemes have forced many desperate victims into the poorhouse.
I'm working class, same as you. I know the bank demands high interest rates. That's why I became a moneylender.
What on earth is she doing?
Harvey! We got him!
I promise I'll pay. Please, let me go.
This is bad. This is very...
I promise I'll pay. Please, let me go.
Oi! Get your hands off me!
Quiet and I won't hurt
Who are you? You ain't some Bobby, right?
Hush now. No need for a fuss. I said quiet.
There's nothing illegal about what I'm doing.
Why are you wanted by every Bobby division in the city?
It's their own fault for using my services unwisely.
Your services have landed more people in the poorhouse than not.
What's happening there?
Someone! Anyone! Help!
There you are. We have work to do. Here now.
Well then, go out of the way, please.
Thank you so much. Casey.
Alright, almost done with the City of London here. I think there's only one more left. Yeah. Another bounty hunt up there. Okay, and the train at this point, okay, it's making the rounds here. So now we can go to the south again. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mark the train now and I'm gonna take a carriage into the direction of where the train is going.
Go. Calmly. Easy, girl.
Hello, Evie. No time for a chinwag. Things to be done.
Let's go ahead and restock some supplies before we go ahead and do the assassination of Lucy Thorne.
down at the Transit Authority. Not to worry, I left it in perfectly good shape before you got there.
Yes, you did, Jacob. You didn't just blow up the whole public transport business of Mona. Alright, time for the next main story mission. A thorn in the side. Evie and Henry search the books for an illustration of a key Miss Thorne stole. This is one of the best assassination missions, I think, in the game. I mean, for one, you get to kill Lucy Thorne, and you know, that's a long time in the making. And it's also one of the missions that Ubisoft showcased before they launched the game. It was even a mission that people could play as a demo, I think, to showcase the different ways you can tackle things in that mission. And of course it has one of the most iconic locations, the tower.
What good is a key if you don't know what lock it opens?
I dare say Miss Thorne is in the same predicament.
Henry! Mr. Green, here, this is it.
This matches a casket owned by the Queen, kept in the Tower of London.
It's a fortress. I don't suppose you have any friends there?
A guardsman? If you can find him once you're inside.
I'll talk to you again when I have the shroud. Thank you for your help.
Right, yes. Good luck. Evie?
I like how there's a random Henry twin in the background just walking against the wall. But yeah, we had weird bugs happening where some of the character models multiplied. We also had 2 Jacobs in the train at some point.
Lots of guards. Predictable patrol routes. Thorne may already be inside. Better stick to the shadows.
The shroud is in a chest that matches the key. Find it and bring it to me.
Halt! Escort to the keys. Halt! Who comes there?
The keys.
Whose keys?
Queen Victoria's keys.
Hers! Queen Victoria's keys! And all's well!
You're not with the Royal Guard. How many of you are there? Tell me.
Let me go. This is treason. Just you wait until I get out. There'll be hell to pay.
Who's there? The keys. Whose keys? Queen Victoria's keys. Pass Queen Victoria's keys and all's well. It's just so funny. Okay, so I have to kill fewer than 5 royal guards. I mean, if I can avoid it, then I'm gonna kill none of the royal guards and only the actual targets here. But yeah, step by step. Chief Yeoman Warder unlocks all doors, carries the master keys which can open any door in the castle. It says in. Kill all the guards, blame it on the brother. I mean, that's something Evie definitely likes to do. To be fair. Okay. It's a master key.
God's sake, I wish they'd just knock the constable out.
If I have a constable of a tower, unlocks allies to hire, can aid in combat and instruct his guards to do the same. Hello Vermomic. Every time you see the line launcher, look at how they massacred my boy. My boy Parkour. It definitely simplifies parkour to an absurdium sometimes, especially when it comes to climbing, you know, really tall buildings and stuff. Someone sneaking about? It wasn't me. Hello Vasane, welcome in dude. Good day.
Is someone someone out there?
Yes. A friend.
Oh, that's good. Say, friend, could you get me out? Guards ran off with the keys. Thank you. It's treason is what it is, and desecration of the chapel. Miss Thorne told me to be grateful they didn't kill me outright. The nerve.
She's after an object of great power. She cannot be allowed to steal it.
Not the crown jewels.
Something much more important.
We must stop her. I still have men loyal to me. I'll rally them.
Who the devil is she?
The assassins must be here. There'll be no next time for that bird.
Okay, so that gets rid of this area being, you know, restricted basically. Now I can move here freely and the royal guards won't even bother attacking me. I'm not gonna do the opportunity with a constable though. I wanna do the unique kill. Because that one is by far the most badass one way to kill Lucy Thorne, I think. The allied guard unlocks the unique kill. Can get close to Lucy Thorne without raising suspicion.
I swear it! Then you'll have to answer for your crimes. You're one of Green's friends, aren't you? Thank heavens you've come.
That Thorne woman has Templars everywhere, disguised as guards.
I think I could pass as one of them long enough to sneak you inside, except the guards out here already know my face. You need to deal with them first. Meet me by the White Tower when you're ready.
Okay, time to kill the guards disguised as Templars. This is gonna be much easier now that I've not have the royal guards against me anymore. Oh, didn't quite work. But that did. Ah yes, a black box. You approach as you want. By the way, there's only one unique killing animation. That is true, yeah. Yeah, in all the like AC games, there's only one unique kill, if you will. But I mean, they're also not like, you know, sandboxes like the Hitman games are. They're still embedded in the open world. I have to say I really like the black box style missions. It's definitely one of the best ways to experience the assassinations in the series, I think. got off work early and got the whole Friday plus weekend and Monday off, because Monday is a national holiday. Oh, hell yeah, Saint. That's awesome. I hope you have a great extended weekend. It's really nice when you can get Friday and Monday off. Unique on Lucy is one of your favorites in this game. Absolutely, dude. Same here. You know, letting her think that she found us and caught us. And then using the, you know, false sense of security against her. Very satisfying. You also bought a new PlayStation 5 Pro and needed to hook it up to the TV. Never used PlayStation in your life, so gonna be interesting using controller. Ooh, that's really cool. Yeah, might actually take a bit of time to get used to if you're like more used to mouse and keyboard. I used to play mouse and keyboard for the longest time. I then made the switch like, I don't know, like 8 years ago or so. Like 8 or 9 years ago. And it took me a little bit, I would say, but now, for at least these types of games, I definitely prefer controller. It's very smooth, I guess. And there's like no unnecessary, you know, buttons you don't need. But yeah, are there any particular game you're looking forward to playing on the PlayStation? Momika was a nice improvement, but Ubisoft PR can't help but put a foot in my mouth. If I not made it such a revolutionary thing, you'd have a little issue. The same happened with AC Shadows and historical accuracy push. That's fair, yeah. I mean, sometimes Ubisoft, you know, says something or makes a big idea out of something that it might actually be, you know. Like, yeah, I mean, this still can't compare to, like, you know, the depth of a Hitman game, I guess, in the level. And I guess that's what they're kind of were competing against in a way. And yeah, I do remember, you know, thinking back to this mission, which was a demo mission for people to play. I do remember that that was the biggest thing people talked about, you know, the different approaches and different ways to take the mission. But obviously, you know, it's not gonna be super varied replaying this mission. Like, you can give a master key, then you can save a constable, and then you can make 2 choices. Well, I guess technically 3. You could also go in there and just kill her yourself, I guess. But it's definitely, you know, limited. But yeah, in comparison to other games in the series, you know, it's still more than we had, I guess. So I still really appreciate it. So true, the choreography in on it too. That's true, yeah. I like the way that you know, Evie is dodging and how she's stabbing Lucy Thorne. Very badass. Master key, you picked that in Dark Souls. You should steal it. Or still have it. That is true. I didn't even realize how much easier it made Dark Souls in terms of getting access to certain areas. But it seems to be a common pick for many, you know, players to take the Master Key apparently. But I think if I replay Dark Souls Remastered, I definitely choose a different gift. And force myself to not get access to some doors, I guess. I want to play God of War 2018 and want to try Red Dead 2, but on the PlayStation 5 as well. And GTA 6 in November. Nice. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be handy, you know, for GTA 6, because I reckon the PC launch won't be anywhere close to release for the console versions. That's why I'm kind of happy that we still have a Series X, because that way I can also play GTA 6 when it comes out. Though I'm a bit worried about how it's gonna perform on the Series X. I mean, it's not the newest hardware, I guess, and the game seems to be very, very ambitious. in typical Rockstar fashion. Yeah, so I mean, PlayStation does have a PlayStation Store, and where you can buy the games digitally, connected to your account. You can also, you know, that might actually be better if you plan on being like more budget friendly. Then you can also, at least if you have a physical version of, if you have the ability to use physical, you know, CDs and stuff in your PlayStation, then buying them physical might also be good, because often they go away for quite cheap on the used market. And you can of course resell that, technically. Or make it like part of the actual collection. Yeah, gotcha, that's understandable. I'm very much looking forward to GTA 6 myself as well, so that's probably one of the only games I would actually buy a console for. Just to be able to play the game. But yeah, thankfully we already have the ability to do that.
That's all for the men out here. What's next?
Miss Thorne wants me captured. If she sees me in chains, she might let her guard down. Can you make it look convincing?
You mean pretend like you're my prisoner? I'll do my best, Mum.
He didn't call me ma'am, he called me mum. Am I your mummy? I hope not. But yeah, let's do a fake arrest.
If we get too close, those Templars might realize I'm not one of theirs.
Then let's keep our distance.
I knew we'd draw you out. The Templar's own London assassin. Don't forget it.
I'd say it's pretty cool going into the headquarters of the Templars at the moment here. Of course, not like a permanent Templar base, but it's very fitting as a, you know, hideout for Templars here with all the medieval references you can see inside the tower.
Like what Miss Thorne has in store for you.
Inform me the moment you find anything.
What happened, assassin? Couldn't run and hide quick enough?
I found her wandering inside the walls, Ma'am. Thought you'd want to speak with her.
Welcome, Miss Fry. Do you care to tell me where the shroud is? As you wish. I shall find it without your help. And then I'll strangle you with it. Watch her closely. If you're here, you haven't found the shroud either. By all means. So, you have murdered me after all. But what good will that do you? The shroud isn't here.
You sought a tool of healing in order to extend your own power.
Not mine. Ours. You are so short-sighted. You'd hoard power and never use it, when we would better the condition of humanity. I hope you never find the shroud. You have no idea what it truly can do.
Tell me then.
No.
I need to sound the alarm. You'd best get yourself away before I do. I'll hold off as long as I can.
Nice. Ended up not having to kill any of the royal guards. Oh yeah. And we got the master assassin outfit.
Take this down. Then I want it sealed until you receive further orders. Miss Thorne. You supplied me with the means to secure London's future. The city thanks you. The Order thanks you. I thank you. But the shroud can only be worn by one. Therefore, I hereby dissolve this partnership. I promise to endow you with an income into your old age. But that is the most I can do. May the Father of Understanding guide you. Yes, what is it?
Miss Thorne, sir.
What of her?
I'm sorry, sir. She is dead.
And the key? Where is the key?
There was no key found on her body, sir.
The shroud will be mine, even if I have to raise hellfire to do it. Burn the letter.
A letter? A burned letter? For me? Alright, there we go. Lucy Thorne is no more. Bye bye. No. Whoops, wrong channel. Lucy will never have another delicious cup of tea again. God bless. Good thing we don't have to see her face anymore while she says it. Except, of course, as part of the emote, but at least the cup hides like half of her face. Saint on PC, the main way you get your games is from Steam sales, which are extremely OP.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
I think you bought all the Metro games for like €3, but you also found discounted games on G2A.com. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely also grab good deals in the PlayStation Store. Like, they will often have, you know, discounts like any other week, pretty much. And there's also a website called Is There Any Deal? And they can also see the history on a game and how cheap it has gotten away for on different, you know, sites and stores. So that could also be good, you know, when you're looking for a particular game to get. An income into your old age. Yeah, above that. It's like, burn the letter, please. I'm not gonna pay an income to a dead person. Sounds good, Saint. Best of luck with the gardening, and thank you for being here and for dropping by. The Tower of London. Plenty has gone on in the Tower of London that you would want to keep off an estate agent's listing. Torture, murder and whatnot, but the complex itself had become little more than a tourist attraction by the end of the 19th century. That changed when Britain entered the Great War in 1914. The tower was used to train soldiers and house prisoners of war. Blood was spilled at the Tower of London for the first time in over 150 years, as 12 German spies were executed by firing squad between 1914 and 1915. The first to be executed, a man named Karl-Hans Lodi, reportedly left a note thanking his captors for their hospitality and even shook hands with each member of a firing squad before his execution. That's the most German dude ever, I think. Right, so we got about another half an hour left before the Black Flag review starts. Well, a good half an hour or so, which means I might have enough for time for another main story mission actually. Which would be a spot of tea.
Let's go. That's the way. Steady on. That's a girl. Doing fine, girl. Walk on, girl. Slow down now. Whoa, easy. Shoot!
Jesus. There was like 5 people shooting the same person at the same time. Bit of an overkill. A spot of tea. Jacob plans to follow the Cockham weapon crates to their destination in order to amass Plutus, the man planning the bank heist.
If only I knew which shipment it was, then I could trace the weapons to their owner.
Capital idea, Freddy. Here we are, the shipping docks. Now, where are the Cockham crates intended for Mr. Plutus?
Look at my way!
You have excellent taste.
Tea. Maybe later.
Some tea? For me?
Hello.
Crazy, innit? Anyone would think we were teetotalers, judging by what's in those crates.
That's just it. In madness, there's...
And now to wait for the crates to be retrieved.
Don't want them tea leaves turned to dust, do we?
Protect these crates. Any mistake will cost you dearly.
Keep your knickers on. We hear ya.
Good, because I ain't repeating myself.
It's a shame I can't stop in for a pint.
Keep your knickers on.
Damn this fog.
Well, it's London in it. Of course it's gonna be fog.
Scared of ghosts, are you? No, sir. Good, move on. We'll keep an eye on you.
Keep quiet!
My dear sister thinks I'm destroying things. I'll show her how I settle accounts. Templars. Ah, yes. Lead me to Mr. Plutus. Keep moving. Who's a good horse? You are. Walk on, girl. Doing fine, girl. Keep moving. Let's go. Whoa, now.
The weapons are here.
Same routine as before. The twopenny opens a vault, we robs it and leaves the money in his storehouse. Look sharp, the boys are waiting.
To the Bank of England. Yeah.
Yeah.
Plutus is twopenny.
Alright, I would say we still have enough time to actually do the next assassination mission and finish sequence 6. Which would be good timing, because then we can start with the start of sequence 7 in the next stream. But yeah, we're gonna head there straight away. A bad penny. Jacob prepares to enter the Bank of England, stop the robbery, and eliminate Twopenny. I have to say, like, this sequence might be my favorite in terms of assassinations. For one, you know, both Jacob and Evie get one each, which is pretty much a rarity. You know, most of the time it's Jacob actually having the main assassinations. But it's nice to have one for either of the characters in the same sequence and both of them being, you know, such iconic locations as well. And I think they're also really well designed with the opportunities that you're having.
Well, what say you?
You're not gonna like it.
Now, see here. I am graced with the Aberline family's robust constitution.
2 pennies robbing the Bank of England.
The governor of the bank. I think I might need to sit down.
There's no time for that. Bastard's probably deep in the vault by now.
However you get in. I don't want to know.
Of course. But do you know how I can get in?
The bank is designed to protect England's gold reserves. A fortress, guarded under lock and key. There is the bank manager, Mr. Osborne. Only he is allowed free access to the vault. You can spot him near the entrance. And, oh yes, one man keeps a close watch on the vault door. He watches it like a hawk. If he sees you, he's sure to seal it. The guard captain, Gus Howard, knows Twopenny well. He is in on this, I'm certain. Mr. Fry, please use discretion. The only way to implicate Twopenny is to catch him in the act. Do not jeopardize him. No big displays. This is the Bank of England. If you encounter any trouble, I'll be in the atrium. In disguise.
2penny won't be leaving that vault.
Bank manager, easy vault access. Guards were moved to let the manager inside.
Goodness you're here. My bank's Irish interests are being damaged by those damn Fenians.
Now, I'll take you in and you'll see everything is perfectly secure.
The vault watcher. Killing him will keep the vault opened. He closes the vault door at the first sign of trouble. And we have a head of security, unlocks the unique kill, must know Twopenny's weaknesses.
Where is 2penny?
Please, I have a family. He's in the vault ogling his priceless paintings.
Oh, fancy. Fitting for 2 pennies too.
Damn your clumsiness! Faster! We should be nearly finished by now. Hurry now. You will get your cut as promised. Rich.
Ah yeah, if only we could take some money ourselves here.
Your clumsiness. Sorry, sir. Won't happen again. We will count everything later.
That would come in handy. Just pretend like a 2 penny.
Sir, I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Indeed. Just pretend like, you know, 2 penny took it. We couldn't stop him in time.
Das ist zu Deutsch Scheiße.
You've stolen your last shilling from the people of London.
Those animals squander their savings. We are the experts in investment. Nothing would be built or improved. Nothing would rise above the muck without our hand guiding. No creating the future. They benefit as much as they're worth.
It is their city, not yours.
Without our investments, there would be no city.
For the path of the dead.
Ah yeah, the investments that create the city, and then you take away the money from the people that run the city. Seems fair, doesn't it?
My crazy crow boy is here! You took a wrong turn somewhere, boy.
just gotta trigger the finding the secret passage objective there. Also, Dr. Darling, thank you for redeeming Summon the German. Sie stellte das tschechische Streichholzschächtelchen auf den Tisch. Auf den Tisch stellte sie das tschechische Streichholzschächtelchen. There you go. Thank you for another German tongue twister. You're almost done with your reports, you can relax. That's really good, dude. Because, yeah, I guess you were thinking that you were done with work for a while now.
Better investigate that noise.
Thank goodness, the police! We're saved!
Arrest them all for robbing the people of England. The Bank of England is closed until further notice.
Oh yeah? We did it. That's sequence 6 finished.
The currency a laughingstock. Inflation out of control, twopenny brutally murdered.
And yet Parliament does nothing.
The bill will be defeated, sir. That buffoon Disraeli shall be taken care of. It has been arranged, upon my honor.
Your honor carries little weight.
How dare you, sir!
The poor people of this city have suffered enough. Today I granted a significant rise to my staff in order to counter inflation.
What?
I would supply all of London if I could. Meanwhile, you sit in your club and wax poetic with promises your honor cannot pay. Your family's fortune, however. I wonder what they would offer to keep your record out of the newspapers. About the same as Disraeli would offer for your balls, I'd wager. But let's be generous. Why limit ourselves to one or the other when we can have it all? What say you, sir? Shall I come collect? No more dallying. The halls of Parliament must be free to govern. Again. Understood? You may see yourself out.
That scene is so funny. And he's like, shall I come collect? Alright, let's have a look what's gonna happen in sequence 7 before we close the game here. All is fair in politics. Jacob and Evie have killed 2 of Crawford's Derek's agents, Philip Twopenny and Lucy Thorne, but the Templars are far from defeated. A conspiracy to assassinate the Prime Minister takes Jacob to the Houses of Parliament, and despite Evie's triumph over Lucy Thorne, the quest for the Shroud of Eden takes a dramatic turn.
Dear Mr. Starrick, men hired. Strike tomorrow. Disraeli's death will stall Corrupt Practices Act indefinitely. Gladstone will be far more pliable. May the Father, etc., etc. be So Starrick's got his finger in politics, has he? I need to enter the Sinopian Club and find out who B is.
Tread delicately around Parliament.
As if I don't usually.
Your indiscretion at the Bank of England caused British currency to nearly collapse.
Nearly is the operative word. Speaking of collapses, what of the key you found that unlocks very little?
Henry took it for research. I am confident that the vault is ours.
Nearly ours, Evie. Nearly.
What's all the here for 5 minutes, please?
Alright, so there we go. I'm gonna disable chat and all of it so we don't, you know, see like any stuff that people might wanna ruin for others. And yeah, seems like perfect timing. Ubisoft just went live this second here. Already some in-game engine. I have to say, the environments remind me a bit of the engine of Shadows, at least. Some old school Black Flag music. Kind of see Yasuke over there trying to sneak. And very successfully. He's trying to hide in the shadows. Oh yeah, I actually really do wonder how they're gonna handle weathers, like weather effects and stuff. Because Black Flag was actually, you know, one of those games that have done it the best in the series, I would say. Especially on the open seas and, you know, having the monster waves and all that. Was it Cassandra with a staff? Maybe. I mean, that's gonna be the big reveal about this, I guess, is Cassandra makes an appearance because Cassandra is alive, am I right? Oh, actually, I gotta change my category here real quick. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm excited. I have to I'm really curious how they're gonna handle things like parkour and combat.
Here's a health to the company, and one to my lass. Let us drink and be merry, all out of one glass. Let us drink and be merry, all grief to refrain. For we may or might never all meet here again.
Rum tastes sweeter among friends, pirate. At it again, Kenway. I thought you'd be done chasing fairy stories.
Not yet.
Hello Vagistek, welcome into it. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good time with Immortals. Alright, let's have a look at this.
We fly no colors out here, but praise the lack of them. So let the black flag signal nothing but your allegiance to man's natural freedoms. If a man plays the fool, then it's only fools he'll persuade, but appear to be the devil. And all men will submit.
We're pirates, kid. We take as we please and become who we like.
But that look ain't you. It's not who you are.
Who am I then?
You're a wonder, Kenway. You've a knack for this kind of work.
It ain't work if you love it.
Hey, everyone. I have to say, it is so good to be here. I played Edward Kenway more than a decade ago, and you know, he's one of those characters that never really leaves you. Now, over the past months, we know that you've been waiting, and we know that you've heard things. And today, it is finally time to share with you what we've been working on. Assassin's Creed Black Flag RESYNCED is a faithful remake of one of the most beloved Assassin's Creed games. It's totally rebuilt from the ground up with the latest version of the Anvil engine and enriched with lots of new additions. Resynchronization with Edward's journey and memories. The same story, the same man, but elevated to a new level of immersion and realism to bring you one of the most thrilling swashbuckling pirate adventures. And I'm happy to say, Assassin's Creed Black Flag RESYNCED will be released on July 9th, 2026. Today, guys, you are getting the real deal. The first ever look at gameplay. Everything that's been rebuilt, reimagined, and some behind-the-scenes stories. But enough of my talking, yeah? Let's just jump right in. Hello, pirates. Matt Ryan here, the voice of Edward Kenway. And this is Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. 13 years after the original, this remake brings the classic game back to life. Rebuilt from the ground up with the latest Anvil engine to deliver the most thrilling pirate adventure. All right, let's set sail.
Dash my buttons. Your life seems a grand one, if I may say. So full of adventure.
You play as Captain Edward Kenway, a rebellious scoundrel eager to make a name for himself in the pursuit of glory, freedom, and a search for a better life.
I've seen your face before. Yous mates with them pirates down in Nassau.
Shut your bloody gob or I'll fill it with shot, you hear me?
Edward, is it?
After crossing paths with the Assassins and Templars, Edward is drawn into their centuries-old conflict with secret locations and legendary treasures at stake. Along the way, he joins forces with infamous pirates such as Anne Bonny, Charles Vane, and Blackbeard. With them, he helps establish a short-lived, lawless republic following the pirate code and defying empires built on cruelty and greed. Together, in their search for freedom, power, and riches, they'll fight across a treacherous tropical paradise, from dangerous waters to dense jungles, untamed lands, and bustling historical cities. From the grandeur of Havana, the thriving and wealthy jewel of the Caribbean ruled by Templars, to Kingston's bustling trade hub, and Nassau, the beating heart of the pirate republic. Each city offers a distinct atmosphere shaped by opportunities and conflicts. The Caribbean world reaches a new level of immersion and realism, powered by high-resolution textures, enhanced lighting, strikingly detailed environments, and a new dynamic weather system. Even underwater exploration is more expansive, more beautiful, and more perilous than ever before. With seamless access to cities and locations, the world feels truly alive.
Ships docked!
Creating the perfect backdrop for a life on the edge, where freedom is earned and danger is never far away. Time to draw swords, lads! The combat system has been entirely reworked into an action-oriented experience. While wielding dual swords, pistols, and hidden blades, every move now plays a specific role with faster, more fluid attacks and combos. Land a perfect parry to open up your target for an instant kill, then follow with up to 4 chained takedowns. Use walls, ledges, and breakables to your advantage. Keep track of your opponents and use all your tools to level the playing field. But fight recklessly, and you will be punished. Whether you're on the hunt or on the run, mastering your environment is key. As you navigate through cities and jungles, you'll experience smooth and improved iconic parkour moves. From free jumps, to back ejects, and side ejects. These options offer a range of reactive movements, giving you tighter control, resulting in greater speed and deadlier assassinations. Being a pirate assassin often calls for a subtle approach. With Resynced and its enriched stealth system, you can now crouch freely as part of your toolkit to approach targets.
tailing and eavesdropping missions have also been revamped. In the original game, getting discovered meant instant desynchronization. Yes, this was a pretty big pain point, we remember. Now, the action continues. Your objectives remain, but your target will react, and you must adapt accordingly. All these new interactions offer multiple ways to succeed and progress in your missions. Of course, this wouldn't be a real pirate adventure without a ship. Jackdaw.
You named your brig after a poxy bird.
The Jackdaw. What a beauty. Set sail and freely roam the Caribbean. Now equipped with even more firepower, the Jackdaw can conquer the high seas like never before. With new alternate fire upgrades for every weapon, you now have more power and flexibility to overcome opponents' ships in any situation. You will engage in epic battles, boarding parties, and fort raids. All of these are back, and as challenging, dangerous, and exciting as ever. To reinforce your crew, 3 brand new officers make their entrance. Lucy Baldwin, the Padre, and Deadman Smith. Each officer has a unique narrative questline that reveals their backstory. Gain their trust to recruit them to your crew and benefit from their special gameplay abilities. Deadman Smith, for example, unlocks a double shot from broadside weapons. Explore the Caribbean alongside your crewmates and trusty pet. That's right, you can now find a cat or monkey for the Jackdaw. Engage and plunder other vessels. Steer through violent storms, rogue waves. Or just soak up the sun, regaled by shanties new and old.
For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Hey!
Assassin's Creed Black Flag RESYNCED offers a deeper, more immersive adventure that remains faithful to what players love, while enriching the experience with enhanced gameplay features and fresh quests and storylines, including ones for the officers you met earlier and, just between you and me, new narrative arcs involving our old friends, Blackbeard and Steed. Defy empires and relive the era's explosive events amidst the ancient war between assassins and Templars in the ultimate pirate fantasy. Gold, infamy, and adventure await. It's time to raise the black flag again.
With Black Flag RESYNCED, we set out to reconnect with the heart of Black Flag. From the start, the intention was clear: deliver a faithful and enriched experience grounded in what players loved. We've rebuilt the entire adventure using our latest Anvil engine. Expect fully overhauled visuals, new additions that deepen its world, and enhanced gameplay both on land and at sea. Movement now flows more naturally from one action to the next, whether you're doing parkour across rooftops in Havana or fighting on the docks. Parkour builds on the latest design improvements from recent Assassin's Creed games, while still keeping Edward's classic moves. Combat now offers a more dynamic swashbuckling experience, driven by precise parries and takedowns. Stealth gets its share of improvements too, and the ability to crouch anywhere. They open up more tactical routes and subtle approaches, letting you shape the adventure the way you want. Naval gameplay also follows the same philosophy and offers more tactical options. New officers will join your crew with powerful abilities, while the Jackdaw's weapons can be upgraded with new modes to change up the fight. The sea now plays an active role in how you'll be challenged by the elements. Weather and waves will influence how your ship will handle, while preserving the pace and freedom players remember. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced matters deeply to us and to you. That's why we took the time to rebuild it with the care it deserves. This remains a solo, adventure, and character-driven experience. It is not an RPG. The focus stays on how you play and how you explore the world. And as we develop the game, we organize dedicated workshops with our community. These early player feedbacks played an important role in refining many of these elements. Here's a look at their most recent visit.
Hello everyone, we are here at the Ubisoft Singapore studio where we invited some of our biggest Assassin's Creed fans to discover the remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. They've had the opportunity to meet the devs, try the game, and share their valuable feedback with us. Here's what they had to say.
I still can't believe that I can help the dev team to make the game better and improve it when it finally arrives.
I'm part of that process, and Black Flag is my favorite game, so to be a part of that process is just awesome.
It felt nice to be appreciated in that way, to give direct input about the game.
The feedback with the dev team, they were very open as a dev team to take the criticism, what needs to be fixed, what's great. They even asked us more questions about it. So I love the curiosity that they show us, and it shows that they truly care about what they do.
I'm just really excited to be back, like with the addition of new audio lines, the new dialogue, and the new music.
I'm super excited to actually help improve the staff experience for the game.
I care about this game, this remake. When I heard rumors about this game, I just wanted to be involved in giving as much effective feedback as possible.
Some of this work came directly from spending time with some of our core players early on. We had them play early builds and sat down with them to gather their honest feedback on the game, tapping into the many things players expect of a Black Flag remake, from gameplay features to visual fidelity. This helped us refine some of our choices along the way. What was interesting was not only to gather that feedback, but to understand why players reacted this way. They were incredibly passionate about Edward, how he moves, how he reads on screen, even the details on his face. That led to deeper conversations. Together, we explored different approaches, tested ideas, challenged assumptions, and refined choices until the intent felt right again. The team's passion and commitment have driven every step of this journey, and we can't wait for you to see more of what we've been crafting.
Oh, it really is so good to be back in this world. Now, I believe the Black Flag is one of those pirate adventures that never really left the players' minds. And it's also really special to be here today with some of the people who helped shape the game back then and who are bringing it back now. Jean, you were creative director on the original Black Flag, and Paul, you're the creative director on Resynced, who's leading the vision of this remake today. Now, before we dive into what the game is now, I'd love to go back for a moment. So when you started building Black Flag back in early 2012? 2012. How was the world imagined in the first place? I mean, what were the pillars that were there from day one?
Well, from the very beginning, one of the key central core pillar was fluidity, right? We really wanted a seamless experience, connecting movement, combat, and navigation, all very naturally. And it was the same seamlessness that we were looking for between naval experience and the ground experience, because the other challenges we were facing was to merge actually two fantasies, being a pirate on one side and being an assassin on the other, without any friction. And the sea wasn't just an add-on, to the ground experience. Naval gameplay was really a core pillar from day one. We also wanted a world that feels alive, right? Something that would react to the players, always in motion. And it was very compelling to me to see other people like Paul and his team actually to face the same challenges that we did face back in the days. And I think what helped them craft the game was that a lot of people involved in Resynced today were already part of the game, the original back then.
Paul, so you were already a part of the team back then, right? So, when you come back to a project all these years later, what stayed non-negotiable from the original vision, apart from the fact that, I'm Kenway?
So Matt, the one thing that was non-negotiable is the original story of Edward Kenway. We have never approached Resynced as a reinvention. Our goal is to carry John's vision forward. And today, we have much more room to do so since the game is engineered and rebuilt on Ubisoft's latest anvil. It allows us to push dynamism, gameplay, immersion further while keeping the original vision and story intact.
Yeah, Jean, and you mentioned before how collaborative the original game was, and can you talk about that, especially with Singapore?
Yeah, absolutely. It was a absolutely team effort back in the time. And I remember actually in 2012, when we first came here in Singapore, meeting Paul and the team to do what we call the blueprint, you know, this week of hard work where the game really emerged from the preparatory work. And Montreal worked very closely with Singapore. Singapore built key parts of Black Flag. The naval gameplay was built on top of the Assassin's Creed 3 naval tech that was developed, you know, in some specific missions. But you were also behind a lot of places, locations, and gameplays, you know, like caves, underwater gameplay, forts, ships, and some major missions like the E3 demo that you worked on.
That's right. Right. So there seems to be like a real sense of continuity here, you know, not just in the game, but in the people making it. You know, one thing that really shaped Black Flag for me was how dynamic the scenes felt coming back to it for Resynced and shooting the mocap scenes in Toronto. The scenes just felt so dynamic, like the original game. And what was the intention back then, you know, when it came to all the cinematics?
So from the start, and it was a lot of discussion with Kama, the animation director back then, we really wanted the scenes to feel alive. You know, we wanted characters moving, interrupting each other, exchanging objects, you know, and reacting physically. And that sense of movement was really part of the game's identity, I feel.
Right. And when you rebuild a game like this, I guess that becomes a huge challenge, right, Paul? And how did you keep the spirit whilst trying to push it further with all of today's amazing technology?
Well, there are many ways, but to carry on the spirit of Black Flag, we always remembered one thing: to rebuild the game with the original pillars in mind, John's pillars and the original core team's pillars. But the most important thing was the story. Every single small moment in the game had to be rebuilt and crafted. And it took a lot of handcrafting, especially the facial animations, but that's important because that's the soul of the game.
You men are the pariahs of Charlestown, and I would profit better by using your organs for chum and your bones for char. By Christ!
And you know, when you add new things to a game that people really know off by heart and they know it so well, the fear is always that the people might notice the seams, right? Jean, when you played it, what did you feel?
Well, actually, I felt like playing Black Flag, you know, and not even noticing where the original end was ending and when the new content that Paul and the team wrote was starting. And this is something really important. That continuity is very much essential.
You know, Jean, whenever we wanted to change or add something, we would always question ourselves, does this belong here? Would Edward do this? Would John get upset? And if the answer wasn't clear, we simply wouldn't do it. However, as we all know, no remake is complete without additional content. So we have added brand new chapters and brand new missions to the game, including a brand new scene with Edward's wife, Caroline, that's written by Darby himself.
Yeah, I remember playing it. Jean, so like there's something, I don't know, there's something deeper in Black Flag than just like pirate freedom, you know, and it's closely tied to the character of Edward.
Yes, absolutely. We really wanted to send a message also saying that freedom without structure doesn't lead you anywhere, right? And Edward's arc reflects that. He thinks everything will be granted, you know, that's the good life, plundering, etc. But then in the end, you realize that you lost all your friends. Yeah. Right? And so this is very important because he grows into someone that understands his own responsibilities and that makes him, like you said, very human.
Yeah. And that's exactly what I really leaned into coming back to the character after, you know, more than a decade. You know, it's the same Edward, but there seemed to be like, for me personally, you know, from the scenes that were written, kind of, as I said, more dynamism, but also there's a certain kind of weight to Edward's journey, you know? I guess that with Black Flag Resynced, there are some really kind of important decisions to make, right, Paul? And how did you approach those?
So, Matt, with Resynced, we made a clear choice. It is a pure story-driven adventure, and we are fully focused on Edward's adventures in the Caribbean. As a result of this focus, we have elected to not have the multiplayer and not have the DLC. However, Resynced is built from the ground up with new story, new content, and new systems. But we're staying true to its action-adventure roots. Resynced is a 2026 take on the original legend. And for those of us who are curious, the original will still be available.
And Sean, so the modern day, right, that played a really specific role in Black Flag when it was released. And so can you explain how it fit the franchise back then?
So, you know, back then in 2013, the present day reflected where the franchise was at. It was a transition moment, especially with Desmond's story and what it meant at the time. But now with Resynced, I think there were some changes were needed.
That's right. Today, the modern day has evolved. For Black Flag Resynced, we have approached it in a way that focuses on Edward's journey while still connecting his memories to the Animus. The modern day riffs in Black Flag Resynced will feature new moments that focus on Edward's internal struggles.
There's also something about Black Flag that I feel that, I don't know, people still crave what the game brought, you know?
You know what? I think it's because it's a game full of light.
Yeah.
Yes, there is danger and violence, but everything takes place under the bright Caribbean sky, you know? Palm trees, seas, movement. It's very generous in a sense. And that sense of escapism has always been part of the game, and I feel it's very relevant in 2026.
Yeah, totally. And the other thing that the people, I feel, never forget, and certainly I never had, is the music.
Yeah, absolutely, Matt. It's the music, especially the sea shanties. The sea shanties in particular have always been part of Black Flag's identity. For Resynced, we have kept the shanties that everybody loves, but we have also added new shanties that are connected to the story.
Time ago, everywhere was a long time and a very long time.
So today, we'd like to reveal a collaboration with an artist that's deeply connected to the Assassin's Creed franchise. And this artist has a special place in my heart because of his work on Assassin's Creed Revelations, Woodkid.
Woodkid. Ah, cool. Yeah,
that's cool.
That's great.
Hey everyone, Woodkid here. I'm in my studio in Paris now and I have great news for you. I'm back in the Assassin's Creed franchise, this time for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. You know, the world of Assassin's Creed has been very important for me and very linked to my career. It started like 15 years ago or something. And this time, I'm very excited about what we've done. I know that Assassin's Creed Black Flag is a game that's very important to all of you. It's a game about escapism, about rebellion, about exploration, and these are themes that are very, very important for my work. You know, I've explored these themes a lot in my music. So I won't say too much, but I can't wait for you to hear what I've done for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced.
Having him return to the franchise, especially for Black Flag Resynced, means a lot to the team. We've been working on a newly reimagined track specifically for Black Flag Resynced, and we can't wait for you guys to hear it.
Yeah, right. And, you know, music is just one of those things that the people remember long after they stop playing. I mean, I did. The sea shanties, I still play in my car now from time to time, you know, and this game means a lot to you, and we know that.
Yeah, absolutely. This game means a lot to me, and I'm not saying that just because you guys are here. Just working on a game takes me back to 2012, and we all want the game to be the best it can be, and we really hope that you guys will enjoy playing it.
Yeah, so you entered the Animus for real.
That's
back
right.
in 2012, yeah.
I mean, what a great thing, right? To come back to something, you know, more than a decade after, you know, and get to revisit and rebuild and reimagine this wonderful world. It's just been such a pleasure for me, and I thank you guys for bringing me back. Before we wrap this up, I've got a little surprise for you. All right, this is something pretty awesome. I saw it today for the first time, and I love it. So here we have an Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced Collector's Edition. It's so awesome, and inside is a really stunningly well-crafted figurine of Edward Kenway sitting there, slouched like me, really. And he looks really cool, and it's crafted really well. And inside, there's a notebook with all of like Kenway's diary entries and journeys about all of his adventures. And there's also a brooch and a cloth map, and then some goodies in there for everyone. So this one is really cool. It's the first time I've seen it today. And if you guys like it, then you're gonna have to get your own, because this one's mine.
You deserve it.
Thank you. No,
You're welcome to take it.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. We can't wait for you to live or relive this thrilling pirate adventure with Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. That will launch on July 9th, 2026. I just want to say thank you for all being with us today, and we cannot wait for you to experience it yourselves. Cheers.
Well then. Yeah, I have to say, I'm feeling positive about this. I mean, obviously, you know, there's concerns that people gonna have, and I'm also like, okay, how's this gonna actually be in the game? You know, how does it feel like, or how will the cutscenes pan out, you know, when you see the full cinematic, you know? Because obviously they had to change quite a lot about how the faces look like and move. But I'm at least glad that it's fully based on the original mocap of the base game. And they just updated it, right? And that's what my suspicion was when it was recently, you know, leaked and stuff, and seeing some of the screenshots. Let me actually pull on some Brian Tyler music here while we talk a little bit about the review. Sure. But yeah, that was my suspicion a little bit with the review. That, you know, obviously they still have all the mocap data of the old game. So that allows them to just revise the cutscenes and, you know, update everything but the mocap data. So yeah, I'm quite positive about it. I would say the faces, I'm not 100% sold on the face animations. But I think that's also something to get used to, probably, because the old animations and faces are just so locked in my mind that it's a bit weird, you know, to see them be different. Like, for example, Bonnet looked so different, I thought. But yeah, like, overall I have to say my impression is positive. One thing, though, that is definitely negative for me, though, is that it's completely based on Mirage's parkour. At least, of course, it's the updated version, which has, you know, better back and side ejects and all that. But it still doesn't compare to the classic parkour system, where you had much more control with a high profile function. So I was secretly hoping that we would still have a high profile and low profile mode coming back. But yeah, I'm curious to see how it will translate into the game. Obviously, Black Flag is one of those games you might get away with that for, because Black Flag isn't as focused on the parkour as much as some other games are. You know, obviously a lot of the traversal is, you know, also by ship. So I think the parkour might not be quite as important as the combat and stealth, for instance, in that game. But I was still secretly hoping that we would have, you know, the old parkour. Yeah, only $200 for the Creators Collector's Edition. Just gonna put that on in the background while we talk a little bit about what we've seen. You know, that way we can also have a bit more impressions. Yeah, you happy, Hakan? I have to say, overall, I'm definitely not unhappy. You're super happy, Maxi. That's good to hear, dude. I'm glad to hear that. Might check it out, Saint. Nice. Day 1 with UB Plus is quite a joke to end on. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty standard for them nowadays, I think. Trailer footage often looks better than actual gameplay, but you're hopeful. Yeah, I mean, they, of course, you know, picked out the best parts, probably, and, you know, obviously want to showcase the game as best as they can. I'm a bit curious about the officers, I would say. You know, if they're gonna manage to give them as much character as the other original characters had in cast. You know, are they gonna compare to people like Adevale and Bonnet? That's gonna be interesting. You were sold on it when they said Pent Monkey. Parts of the Caribbean be like. I'm only sold on it if it's an undead monkey. Ubisoft is currently offline and water is wet. More news at 10. You were AFK twice, but you're guessing naval combat is from Odyssey? I'm not too sure, honestly. It looked a bit like elements from Skull and Bones in the naval combat. Like a mix of old school Black Flag and Skull and Bones. But I could be wrong. I mean, obviously it's the studio, you know, Ubisoft Singapore behind it. But like the naval studio of Ubisoft pretty much. Imagine if a boarding wasn't actual gameplay, but just, you know, a cutscene like in Skull and Bones. I mean, they couldn't have gotten away with that. It might be crazy, but I feel like the graphics weren't much better. That's one thing I thought. I mean, I do think the graphics look, you know, a lot more modern and, you know, the lighting and stuff obviously is, you know, modernized as well and arguably better, I guess you can say. But for me, it just made me realize how good the original looked like, right? And I mean, the game isn't that old, right? Like when you look at games like Resident Evil 2 Remake, obviously there's a longer distance year-wise between when the remake comes out and when the original was released. And yeah, with Black Flag, you know, there's not so much time that has passed. It made me think like, okay, yeah, an AC1 remake, of course, would have been a much starker difference with much more time having passed, you know? But yeah, I guess this could be the basis for other remakes, right? Because if they still have all the mocap data or the assets of the older games, then creating something like this, like Black Flag Resynced, you know, gives them kind of like a template to go by, I guess, if it is ending up to be successful. The cities looked betterish. I mean, they look really good, you know, just looking at this. Obviously, there's a lot of details in here that you wouldn't have had in the original. I do wonder if there's maybe, you know, interactive dynamic events happening in the cities. And one thing we didn't talk about at all, I don't think, is the social stealth. If it has a place or not. if they address stealth as a stealth or have they done away with it. It definitely is stealth, and they pointed out that you can now, you know, crouch as well. But the stealth seems a lot like Mirage, to be honest. Which is not, you know, a bad thing necessarily, because Mirage's stealth was actually quite decent. But I think the stealth is probably the easiest to get right from the original, because, I mean, stealth is always, you know, very similar, I guess. And if you have like the classic, you know, elements of like crouching and grass and stuff, you know, like, there's not much you can do wrong about that, I think. But I have to say, I'm quite impressed by the combat, like looking at this for instance, because you can clearly see a lot of the spirit of the old, you know, Black Flag with the animations and chain kills and, you know, like using human bodies as shields, using the rope dart and stuff. Whilst, you know, embedding some new elements of newer AC games. Like free-form attacks and, you know, obviously the parrying is more like Shadows, for instance. But to me it seems like a good mix so far. You know, if they're gonna revise the combat. Maybe it was just you, and obviously we have to see, but when we showed that section of tree parkour, it didn't look very fluid. Yeah, the parkour, I have to say, is the biggest concern of mine so far. Oh, I turned down the music volume a little bit. I hope it's not overpowering me anymore when the music is a bit louder. Rod, you can definitely see it when Edward lands and the microsecond of pause before the next jump animation begins. Exactly, it's that, you know, very static feeling between each jump, which Mirage also had. Should we have Valhalla, Mirage, Social Stealth? I guess so. But yeah, I gotta be honest, that wasn't my favorite Social Stealth system. But yeah, it would be interesting with the rifts. If I say anything about modern day, yeah, so basically the modern day will enable rifts into new memories of Edward's story, apparently. That's also something I was curious about, right? Because they didn't call it Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag Resynced, they just called it Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. And, you know, from a modern day perspective, if you have somebody accessing Edward's memories in today's time, in today's modern day storyline, then it would make sense why someone would resync his memories, right, on like a new engine, if you will, a new animus. Obviously that alters, you know, how the memories are being perceived, without changing what's been established in the main game, narratively speaking. Yeah, so how's the voice volume right now? Is it like too quiet in comparison to the game, to the music? Because I can turn it down a notch. Maybe like this. As I said recently, I changed my mic settings a little bit and got rid of a ducking filter that makes everything get quieter when I talk. You feel like you're pregnant, Hakan? Maybe gotta check that out at a doctor's. Added to Maxi? Good for you, dude. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if the collector's edition will actually be very popular. I mean, Black Flag is one of the most popular AC games. Not just within the fan base, but, you know, with people who like pirate games. If the gameplay turns out to be ruined due to their trying to make it a spiritual successor to Skull and Bones, you're more likely to stick to the OG version. That's fair. I mean, I do want to play the revised version, but when I'm replaying the series, I probably would also prefer playing the OG version first. But obviously, if there's some point where we have, you know, more AC games getting like a resynced version, then I wouldn't mind doing like a series run with, you know, the resynced games. But that might be, you know, many years away at this point. I mean, that does look good graphically, but you don't like the compass. They could have kept the minimap. I was a little bit surprised with the compass at first. That being said, you know, thinking back to my most recent no HUD run of Black Flag, one thing that was kind of irking me is how a sailor doesn't have a compass. You know? Because it's so freaking difficult to navigate the seas without the HUD and without the map. And the whole time I was like, god damn it, just give me a compass. But, you know, obviously not a HUD compass, but one that Edward holds in his hands that you can look on in the game, you know? Like similar to what you can do in Red Dead Redemption, I think. Because, yeah, traversing the seas without a compass is like, what are you doing? So I guess in that sense it makes sense to have a compass, but I would like to have an actual compass, not one that is like Origins, I guess. If Ubisoft can't do stuff at this point, that's like a veteran chef that still can't boil an egg. Yeah. I mean, Ubisoft can definitely do stealth quite well. Not always, but, you know, a lot of their AC games have pretty decent stealth, I think. Running his left stick, yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. And attack and assassinate is still the same button. It wasn't social and it wasn't really stealth. Yeah. What one of your concerns is the new characters they are created with their own stories. Me too. I'm really curious about how they're gonna blend in with the rest. Yeah, with the rest of the cast, you know, and characters on the ship. And of course, the challenge is also to make it, you know, feel the same way that the rest of the game has been written. And that's where I wonder how much Darwin McDavid might have been involved in, you know, helping on additional writings. Valhalla social stealth? Best social stealth ever. But at least it has social stealth. Just say AC Shadows, it's AC Shadows modern day. No, I don't want to believe that. I'm gonna pretend like AC Shadows modern day doesn't exist. Which it doesn't. You're liking the on-foot gameplay so far? Yeah. Yeah, honestly. It could have looked a lot worse, and I would say for me it actually has surpassed some of my very mild expectations. Now that doesn't have to say much, but you know, in this day and age, obviously you take everything with a grain of salt that comes from Ubisoft. But this looks, you know, for what it's trying to achieve, I think definitely promising. But that's just, you know, my perception, of course. There's always people that will have different things they want out of a game, you know, and yeah. Alright, guys, like, thanks for the feedback on the volume. Yeah, it's definitely quite different to Skull and Bones, which is really surprising. I mean, they had not so much time to work on this. They had ages to work on Skull and Bones, and this looks infinitely better. It makes you question in the first place why they didn't have more of Black Flag modern. But to be honest, that's what I think maybe have kickstarted this project, right? Like, that's what everyone was saying when Skull and Bones released. It's like, they had lightning in a bottle with Black Flag, and why didn't they just make Black Flag modern? And I guess that's what they did now. This is kind of like what Skull and Bones, I guess, maybe could have been. Obviously, you know, it would have been different because it's not like a remake, but from a gameplay perspective, you know. Yeah, that could definitely happen, Maxi. You never know. And then there's also like scalpers, right? And people that just buy it so they can resell it later. I also hope the combat doesn't feel like the RPG games or like Mirage. It better feel like the OG games, quick and deadly. It definitely seemed not... like it seemed like it had mechanically a lot of modern elements. But it didn't seem like enemies were damage sponges. And it definitely had a lot of mechanics from the older games. Like, to me it seemed like a hybrid in a way. But it didn't seem damage spongy, but more like mechanically based, to be honest, which is a good sign, for sure. And they were very eager to share that this is not an RPG. You know, it's not an RPG Creed. Obviously it does have RPG elements. I mean, the OG Black Flag did as well. But it's not gonna be like, you know, Shadows or Odyssey in that regard, I don't think. That looks exactly like Shadows. Yeah, it does have a lot of things that remind me of Shadows. Also with the environments, environmental effects, but that's a positive though, because that was really, really good in Shadows, I thought. Super off topic, but Nalu's really going to feast tonight. Is she gonna get some steak? Some steak leftovers? I knew it. Well, good for her. There'll probably be like the characters in Shadows that are allies or whatever they call them. Yeah, that's true. And what it also reminded me of is in Odyssey, you know, with the crew and the officers you had there. They also gave you like unique bonuses for the ship. But at least they're gonna have much more, you know, character and their own stories to them. The modern day cutscene intro to Mirage is much better present day section. Yeah, if only we had more of that in the game. I really thought with Mirage that we're gonna have, you know, maybe a bit more of a deep dive into modern day Basim, but alas. The grain more like a barrel of sword. Take my sword, take anything you like. Other from what you've seen, it looks decent. Probably won't buy it, not until it's dirt cheap on sale at least. The OG game still exists and is cheap and probably will be the better of the two. Yeah, that's fair. I do think from a gameplay perspective I probably will also, you know, perhaps enjoy the older one. Because they just really, you know, perfected a lot of the elements at the time. And obviously those games still hold up so well. But yeah, I'm curious to see this game in action. I do want to give it a fair chance, for sure. And report finished. Now I can relax for 3.5 hours, then sleep, then back to work. Yeah, one of those days, isn't it, Dr. Darling? But at least the weekend is almost upon us. And I hope you can enjoy your time relaxing. No worries, Amita. I catch you next time, dude. Thank you for being here, for dropping by. Thanks for giving the shout out as well there to Amita Rod. And yes, Hakan, you can definitely post links. The collector's edition is already sold out in the UK. Holy shit. Yeah, that was fast. Mirage in itself is a good hybrid. You wouldn't mind Black Flag being a version that just combines itself with a type of hybridization of Mirage. With that combo and resync, that could work out better than anticipated. It really seems to me that way, honestly. Like, they took, you know, Black Flag as a template. They took all the old school mocap scenes, which are all the same, just like modern. And then gameplay-wise based it on the newest Envo engine technology from Mirage and Shadows and based it on that. And yeah, honestly, that couldn't be, you know, a bad fit if they do a project like this. It makes sense. Yeah, today has been a long stream. I don't think I've streamed this long in like ages, to be honest. And yeah, thank you for posting that link as well, Hakan. So they also give the PC specs in here. Quicker interrupts between parkour moves. Well, I mean, that sounds at least like something that Mirage and Shadows maybe didn't have. Oh yeah, here are the PC specifications. Okay, so recommended. A GeForce RTX 3060. I mean, that's alright, I guess. It seems to me that's not too far off from Shadows, to be honest. Let's actually have a quick look what, I mean, recommended. Video card. Yeah, I mean, you know, Shadows had a RTX 3060 Ti, 8GB. This one has a 3060 12GB, so obviously it's gonna be heavier on the VRAM cage. But it seems to be similar to Shadows, maybe? The Ryzen 5 5600. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this seems similar to Shadows requirements. And I mean, I'm assuming this will also have things like upscaling and stuff, so people will probably be able to get yeah, standard upscaler balanced. We'll be able to get what? Like performance out of it. Oh, I didn't even see that. Extreme 24GB of RAM. Like VRAM. Well, about that. I mean, then again, this is also, you know, 4K. 60 FPS, but yeah, holy shit, 24GB. I know who's gonna turn down texture resolutions, that's for sure. It's got shadows parkour you saw out. Yeah, honestly, that was for me the biggest negative in the showcase. The parkour. Like, it was kind of disappointing seeing the same old parkour system yet again. Obviously, they have, you know, made updates to it, and at least you have things like, you know, proper working back inside the jacks and whatnot. But come on, how difficult is it to just give us a high-profile system again? Like, it was, for me, still the best system for movement, for high-profile and low-profile stuff. Is it that difficult to port that into a modern game? I don't think so. But then again, I'm also not a game dev, so what do I know? Good thing someone is making dinner. Indeed. How much longer do you think until dinner is ready, by the way? I mean, I'm gonna call it here any second as well, once you're done talking. But just so I know. 25 minutes, sounds good. Thank you. It's a game size again. I mean 65 gigabytes apparently, it says here. You forgot to buy Ubisoft stock to dump after Black Flag hype is over. Yeah. Or maybe you should have bought before the Black Flag review and now sold it. But at 24 gigabytes for Extreme is pretty extreme. Don't you have VRAM? Famous last words. Have they given up on optimization after Valhalla? I mean, nowadays everyone relies on upscalers and AI to do the optimization for them. But I'm pretty confident I will be able to run this well enough on my system. That's the benefit of still playing on 1080p. And given that I will, you know, like given that I stream in 60 FPS max, I don't have much of a reason to go above 60 FPS either, so I think I should be good performance-wise with this game. That is not the world premiere trailer. You assume it's a lot? It is. Yeah, that's like as much as you can have, max. And almost no one has. And another thing is that, you know, Nvidia and stuff, they're kind of like refusing on releasing more graphics card with a high VRAM. So it's definitely rare to have like a, you know, a high amount of VRAM in your graphics card. "16 times the detail." That's what we needed. Hello there, gamer. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. I do think that it is forced. The ray trace lighting with global illumination. That's something that was also forced into Shadows, I believe. I think so. But yeah, even, you know, minimal lighting mode is standard ray tracing, so I do think it is forced into the game. Resync looks pretty cool. I thought so. I thought it looked pretty decent. I'm definitely not disappointed with the review, that's for sure.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Default most 3060s were 8 GB. Yeah, apparently there's also a 12 GB version. $4K is gonna be awesome. Again, famous last words. Hand over Jay, welcome in, dude. The debit card is hurting just by looking at those specs. Yeah, I mean, if we want to play at a higher resolution, then we definitely need a pretty powerful PC. Jay, the default spec at quality upscaling. Quality mode generally isn't at 4K because base resolutions are so high. The gap between performance and quality is not huge when target res is 4K. Gotcha. Yeah, then it's probably smart to just go with performance mode and see how it compares. But yeah, I hope you will be able to play it if you decide to do so on the 4K. Yeah, just a tiny bit less. Nothing more. Oh my god. I'm eligible to get Rufino's pistols for AC Black Flag Resynced. Crazy. $97 DXC is pretty good still. It should work. Yeah. I hope so, dude. And I mean, there's always, you know, doing the optimization yourself of settings to still make it work. Still hate how that tree parkour looks. Yeah, the parkour has been a sore thumb, I would say. But yeah, everything else I'm like, you know, positive about, so let's see how this turns out. Obviously we're gonna see much more of this in the next 2 months. Until release. Well, I'm glad to hear, Zom, that, you know, initial reservations are more positive now about the game. Because, yeah, I'm definitely starving for, you know, good AC experiences again. I would say Shadows and Mirage have left me rather disappointed. Like, overall as a sentiment, right? There were still, like, many elements I liked about either game. But, yeah, I'm definitely missing some classic AC feels again. And this obviously is gonna, you know, go for that nostalgia that people have for, you know, older AC games. At the same time, I'm definitely looking forward to games like Hexe, and I hope that will also switch things up a bit, shake things up. But yeah, so it's about dinner time for us over here, and I've been streaming for a long time. So this is gonna be where we call it for today's stream. Thank you so much everyone for tuning in and for joining us for Syndicate, but also for the yeah, for the review of Black Flag Resynced. Yeah, there's already I mean, obviously there's gonna be lots of YouTube channels now that make videos about Black Flag. So I guess we're gonna be able to enjoy much more content and reviews and first looks at the game. I wonder if some people were even allowed to capture gameplay footage by themselves. I will investigate that later. You're more looking forward to Hexe than Black Flag Resync? Same here. I mean, I always will, you know, prefer like new AC games that try something entirely fresh than just revising an older game. But yeah, until Hexe releases, you know, this could be nice to have. We mostly enjoyed Mirage outside of the prison mission with DLC more than most modern day UB games these days. That's definitely fair as well. I mean, we all have our preferences, you know. Where do we go to get the drops? So if you see that in Ubisoft on the top right, where you have notifications, it's kind of like a treasure chest of sorts symbol. And you can click on the you are now eligible to get Rufino's pistols. And that will land you in the drops and rewards inventory, and there you can scroll until you find the campaign for it. And then you can yeah, connect it, I guess, to Ubisoft if you haven't done so already. And yeah, claim the reward. I can actually drop a link in chat because that one is kind of like working for everyone. But yeah, in that link you should be able to see it if you watched for long enough. Thank you for being here, Zomb. Hope you have a good rest of the evening too. Until next time. Rod, you don't care about finding out spoilers for the new story content, so you'll be checking that out because that's where your first checkpoint of concern you have about it. Totally fair. Yeah, I don't blame you for wanting to do that. And yeah, if it's good, you know, then at least you know. But yeah, that's definitely also something I have concerns about. Anything that changes or alters the original story. But I'm definitely glad that they keep the core story the same, you know, they're just expanding it, it seems. So that's good, I think. You too, Rod, have a good rest of your night. Hope you have a good rest later, and thanks again so much for the raid as well earlier. You too, Gislik, have a good one. Catch you next time. Let's have a look if anyone is online, but we could be raiding. Alright, let's go ahead and raid over to Amita. He just started some Horizon Forbidden West. He's working on the Burning Shores DLC for the game. Cheers, Rod. I catch you next time, dude. And yeah, if you would like to join us with a raid over to Amita, then feel free to copy and paste the raid emotes I put into chat. And I will catch you guys again soon-ish. Maybe on Sunday, I will have to see. But yeah, I hope until then everyone has a good rest of a day and evening and a good start into the weekend. And I will catch you guys on the next stream. No worries, Ave. Take care, dude. Catch you next time.
Can you walk any slower? Going from Eloise Forbidden Beauty to MJ's Forbidden Beauty.